Hi. 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 Hi, Stinker Me's. Hi, Stinker Yous. How are we all doing? Hi. Hello, 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 hello. How are you all doing? Did you all sleep well? Did you all get stuff to eat? Can you hear me okay? Oh. Hi. Hi. It's so good. Well, I'm gonna be learning coding today. We are going to be learning coding today. Aren't you excited? You're stuffed. What happened to you?
Who did what to you? Who did what?
Hold on. Ah. My god. Is this what happens before you explode? Does that mean I'm gonna explode? Am I gonna explode? Am I gonna die? Are we gonna be hackers? Oh god, I sure hope not. The last thing I need to do is learn how to hack anything. You know what I'm gonna do? The first thing I'm gonna do? I learn how to hack? Make Hershey's use real chocolate again.
But before we get into the nitty-gritty with coding, I have one thing to say.
Uh-huh. I hope it's something cool. Hi, Yuji. Hi. Thank you for the 45 stream streak.
404 gangy.
Bro! Do I not have the 404 thingy on the... Hold on! Ain't no way! Hold on. I don't. Oh, well there it is. That's the one you got. Congratulations. That's the 404 you got. Ah! Am I alive? Am I alive? I'm alive, aren't I? God, I hate using my brain. I do not miss you, Python. At all. At all. Am I on the right screen? No. Hi! Hi, dweebs! I'm gonna itch my face, hold on. Oh, I don't even have my light on! How am I supposed to see in the dark? Hello, Rogue. Radic, thank you for gifting a sub. Hi! There we go. Brain could be tricky. I sure hope it's not. Oh, God. Also, you guys are witnessing my desktop. This is my desktop. Well, one of my monitors. Hi! Hi, Ritas! Hi! It's simple, you don't want me to use my brain? Hi, Shadow the King. What the hellion? Oh, god damn it. All of this gets fur! I spent all afternoon running errands and cleaning up her fur, dude. All afternoon! My brain is in a tizzy. I don't... Hi, Sleek. Hi, Balrog. You've acquired foods. Can I have a little bit? I went a little too hard today. I'm not gonna hold you.
City wants to tell you now, remember not to alter your system 32. Poyo background.
You wanna see my background? Bam. And then there's Waddle Dees that go around. There's Waddle Dees. Look at the little babies. Look at those babies. You know what they're doing? They're playing with Kirby. They're playing with Kirby in the pool. And Curbano, he's just hanging out. Hi, Philly! Thank you for the 85 stream streak. Her fur is everywhere. It's in my eyes. I've spent all day dusting, vacuuming, sweeping. I even repotted my plants. I have so much to show you guys, actually. I'm gonna go grab a picture of my plants that I repotted really quickly. You guys can be trusted, right? I can trust you guys, right? I can trust you guys. Right? You guys won't get crazy. Right? I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab a picture. Look at Puyo. Okay. It took me a little bit. I had to walk around a lot. I have a lot of plants. Hi, noob. Where the fuck are all you new people coming from? Hi. I have plant pictures to show you. Oh my god. Were you guys nice to Kirby? Were you guys nice to Kirby? I sure as fuck hope you were. I only got one Curbano. You gotta be nice to him. So many plants? Dude, if I could show you guys a picture of my living room. I'll even do that. I'm gonna upload a picture. I'll show you guys my living room. You guys can judge me. You guys can laugh at me. Yada yada. Blase blah. La ta ta ta. Okay, hold on. Yeah, you guys wanna see that? You only started one fire? How do I get you to unfire the fire? I had to move my tulips. I'm gonna show you guys a lot of pictures. How was your day? Tell me how you all are doing. I also wanted to give you an update. I'm gonna probably have to reach out to oh my fuck, no! Hey! No, listen to me! I'm gonna have to reach out to Twitch. That whole effort that we did last night, none of it got fucking recorded. I'm literally gonna bitch and complain. I'm going to bitch and complain. I'm really mad. Really, really mad. Hi, Cassidy. We've been playing some Ratchet & Clank on the PS2. Ooh, that's cool. Hi, Flightless V. Hi, honey. How are you? My eyelid's swollen from being punched. Oh my god. Oh my. Well, I hope you're okay. I'm gonna show you guys something cool. Hold on, once it uploads. It's uploading, it's uploading, it's uploading. It's uploading. Being Karen is justified here. I'm gonna have to. They're kind of messing with our shit, dude. How are you all doing? Hi, can you hear me okay? Is the music too loud? It's loading? Yeah, it is loading. It's uploading. It's uploading, I should say. It's taking its sweet fucking time.
Nobody would be crazy enough to build a boat out of glass.
Ban? No! Oh my god. Am I too loud? No, I'm worried I'm too loud. I'm gonna lower the mic a little bit. Okay. Guys, please don't. What the fuck is happening? Guys, what are y'all on? What are y'all on? And why is this taking so long? And why are your hands so wet? And why are you so nervous? How you doing, Squeaks? That's a lot of damage on God. So, kind of give you guys a crasher course of what's going on while these photos upload, I'm going to be doing a Python coding stream with Hugh today. My knowledge of Python is limited to slight changes and things that already exist and scripts that already exist. And why is Strawling around here? Why is Strawling around here? And why are you so nervous? Hi, Hugh. Yes, Hugh. I'm talking about Hugh. But we're gonna be learning how to basically do the fundamentals of a Python script, make one ourselves, and then our goal, as we said today, was to literally just make like a counter. I'm gonna re-upload these. It just got over my allergies. Ugh, I'm fighting mine right now.
Gogomesh the Queen 98 wants
Hi,
to tell
Gogomesh.
you hi pretty BB. I hope her
Hi.
day is as amazing and lovely as you are.
My day was jam-packed, dude. How was yours? Yeah, what the fuck? It's re-uploading? That's insane. Okay. Y'all know it's just Discord on some bullshit. Okay, hold on. Because I really do want to show you guys these pictures. I'll show you guys my safety hazard of a bedroom as well. Okay. I want to show you guys. Hi, Akash. Hi. I watched the video, pretty straightforward, the one you shared with me. Yes, that's exactly. And why are thighs so big? Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna show you guys my Schmishcord. All right. You guys are gonna look at my plants. So this is my Japanese maple. I want to show you guys my Japanese maple. It's pretty. It started blossoming again. It survived the winter, as it does, right? I'm very proud of it. It's coming in so beautifully. It's these bright red leaves. They go from green to red, and then they get massive. And it's still technically a sapling. It's gonna get much bigger. I'm sorry. Yes, we're gonna code, but we're gonna talk about my plants. This is my little hobby. I got some aloe vera, some tulips, and then I don't know what the fuck those are, but we'll love them just the same. These are my neon pathos. They were a giant cluster that I bisected and I divided into this one here and one you'll see soon. This one was looking not so well, so I clipped the dead ends and now it's thriving in the corner. I repotted this one today. And then these are my other tulips, my hyacinths, and my aloe vera. Lot of repotting today. Very, very busy. And then this is my other neon pathos. And then, yeah, this was everything before I started working. Everything before. I love it. Okay, hold on. And then I wanted to show you guys, this is my kitchen. It's just plant city. It's just plant city. The one that's right here, this one right here, I actually repotted it as well. But all of these except the ones off in the far corner over by where my bag is, I've grown them from like little itty bitty babies. Like I've grown them from little itty bitty things. So they are massive now. Bland kitchen. What the fuck are you talking about? My kitchen is full of life. Dude, shut up. My shit looks dope. And then this is my living room. Like I have plants everywhere. Like it's kind of a problem. A little bit of a problem, but I have plants everywhere. Like it's my hobby, dude. It's my hobby. It's what I love. This is my living room. You can kind of see all of Biscuit's fur, like right there on the couch behind me. And then this is the other half of my living room where my other plants are. Like I'm showing you my plants. So you see that right there? This is an older photo. That right there is what got bisected. The one where my finger's at, that got bisected into the ones that I put in the pots earlier. So I had to tear it apart and then put it into two separate pots. But this is your house safe? Is this a safe house? Yes and no. Biscuit's kind of been getting into shit lately and it's been driving me insane. But, hey man. You want to get a hydroponics thing? I have a hydroponics thing in my garage. I just have to shut up, sit down, and set it up. I just don't know what I want to grow in there. My thing that I'm happiest with, actually, is this right here. This is my these are my guard racks for my longboards. And I have the one that's missing is in my car. My longboards are in my car. But you can also see like all my collections and shit. Like I'm a big Miku. I got a little Miku shelf. I got like I have like one row of Funkos. I'm not going any bigger. All of my console games and shit. And I like my little space. I like my little stuff. You know, I ain't got a lot. But what I got, I like to show. Teach me how to longboard, BB. Yeah, I would love to. Genuinely, if you want to learn how to longboard, I would love to teach you. I would love to teach you. I'm not the best teacher. I'm not, I'll be honest. But I'll do my best. I'll do my best. When the Gengars, I don't have Gengars. I don't have Gengars. But if you're talking about more plants, like this is my bedroom. In my bedroom. And this is the other side of my bedroom. And that's the axle thingy that I got for myself for Christmas. So, that's it. Yeah, I'll teach you how to ski. I would love to learn how to ski. I would love to learn how to ski. Gilgamesh, thank you for the 5 stream streak. Ghost, thank you for the 75 stream streak. It's all just plants. That's my joy. That's my joy is plants and video games. And longboarding. And comics. How does one properly take care? Well, because they're not in direct sunlight, they're a lot simpler than it looks. It's a lot simpler. It's just knowing the blend of soil that you need. It's literally just knowing the proper blend of soil that you need. Knowing how often things need to be in rotation for like sunlight and stuff. And then knowing when to water. So like honestly, a lot of what I have is like I've melded in a couple blending of soil. And then a lot of it is like, don't water until the top layer is dry. And that's every couple weeks or so. So like, I don't gotta do too much, man. I don't gotta do too much. Easy peasy. You're about to be excited? What? Hi, Forgotten Safari, hi. But I'm stoked. I'm stoked. Reaper, thank you for the 60 stream streak. But yeah. And Shadow the Hedgehog. But yeah, taking care of plants, it's my hobby. Like researching what they need is kind of what I like to do. I don't know. The things that I like, I care for as much as I can. Just like the people. Hi, Usu. Hugh! Thank you for the gifted sub for Usu. Also, I'm gonna drag you in here, Hugh. I saw you down there. I don't know why you're down there. I'm gonna just yoink you. Actually, you could just join. You have access and permissions to join up here. Shoot, get the fuck in here. Ugh. I'll do it my damn self. Say hi, Hugh.
Hello.
I don't have a Fuji for you. Why are you jittering? Why are you jittering?
Oh, that. Yeah. That's what's her name? Sea Party or Allie.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you're just shaking. You're just shaking.
Scrungles.
Yeah, you're just shaking.
She made the regular ones that shake, but they're like doodles, and then she made this one. I think she made with her left hand. She did like left-handed ones.
Oh, that's wild. I like that though. I like it.
Yeah, I like it a lot.
The sugar monster? They're calling you the sugar monster? How you doing, Hugh? Thank you for waiting.
Hey, good. I'm doing alright. I watched that video that you shared with me a while back. I also downloaded PyCharm. Installed Python onto my computer. That's kind of important.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah. Hi, Diz.
Yeah, I used to code. I mean, I did coding on my old PC, but none of the stuff I have on there. Well, I guess it's on the GitHub page, but I've never coded in Python. So yeah, because I mostly did JavaScript. Obviously, worked mostly with React. Except when I had to work with Java, which I hated because Java is a verbose language. And if you like coding in that, more power to you. Not for me.
Hi, Shadow the King. Hi, Phantoms. Hi, Hiro. Hi, Diz. Hi, Jedi. Hi, Jamie. Hi, Aiden. Hi, everybody. Jaden, thank you so much for the 3-stream streak. All right. So you're all welcome to follow along. What we're gonna do is we're going to watch a video and do our best to follow along with what the guy instructs, and then kind of learn some coding. You are not in any means necessary required to join in. You are welcome to. Right? I want to do this because I want to like learn a little bit.
It's like the joy of painting. You can join along if you want.
Yeah. If you know a little bit, and as we start going on our own and you want to add a little bit of input, I welcome that, as long as you don't get aggressive and as long as you understand that we are learning. So if we don't know, please don't be an asshole. That's all I ask. Please, for the love of God, don't be an asshole. All I ask. Hi, Evie Lover. Hi, Candy Kitty. Hi. So
I
it's
also haven't coded in years, so please be gentle.
yeah, be kind, because I don't want to be discouraged from doing these kinds of things in the future. So that's all I ask. All I ask. I'm gonna pull up that video here. Where's our DMs? There they go.
He didn't really go into like how to like install anything or like that, but he just kind of gets like right into it, and then basically goes over the types like strings, numbers, lists, etc. But you know, if you have like some basic like coding 101 knowledge, it's like I recognize everything that he was like talking about, and installing Python as well as the coding editor was pretty easy. So, but I was thinking like while I was watching this video, I was like, man, if this was like my very first time, I would be kind of lost. But
I'm a boss.
It's all good.
Yeah, it's all good. I'm expecting to make mistakes. I'm expecting. So.
Happy accidents.
Yeah, happy accidents. Happy accidents. I'm gonna go ahead. Oh, excuse me. And stick this here. Where is it? Bam. So this is my Python screen down here. Let me just reset the transformation. There we go. So I'm gonna be following along as we go, doing as much as I can. Chat, like I said, you are welcome to blab it up. I do not care. Just keep in mind we are all learning. Okay. Hold on.
Going to be using Python 3.8 for this, along with PyCharm as my code editor. You can just search these on Google and they will pop up immediately. They are free and open source, so definitely do check those out. Otherwise, let's get started immediately with the first thing you should know in Python, and that is how to assign values to variables. So to create a variable, all you have to do is decide on a name, such as item, and then you can just assign it a value. This is a string, and a string is just any form of text for the program to read. And you also need to keep in mind that Python is a case-sensitive language, which means item with a small I and item with a big I are going to mean absolutely different things. And also, a naming convention in Python is to add an underscore every time you have more than one word. So if we say item name, you want to add this underscore over here, and we can just say orange. So now we have a few strings assigned to 3 different variables. Let's go ahead and print first the difference between item and item, just to show you that there is a difference. So we'll go ahead and click on run. And you'll notice it will say banana and apple. Now let's go ahead and print another string, which this time is going to be hello, and we're going to add a plus and the item name. So as you can see, we can actually combine text, and when we print that, it's going to say hello orange. Next, we have data types. So the first one is the integer, which is just any number, and you're going to notice it being written in blue. Then we have strings, which, as I showed you earlier, is just any text inside quotation marks.
Hi,
then
Macarena.
we have booleans, which is just a simple true or false. So as you can see, we can just type in false here or true here. And that's all that it is. It just says true or false. And
Okay, so
the
it
final
just tells
one you
what it
should
is.
know for getting started is list, which all you have to do is create a pair of angle brackets, and insert the
remember
values you
if
want inside
arrays
here. And it can be a
are
mixture between numbers,
thing in
booleans, and so
Python.
on. But for this
I don't
example,
know.
we'll
That's generally
just
what
keep
you
it
use the
simple
brackets
and
for,
write
and
a
they
few
have like a
strings. Then if we
corresponding,
go
like,
ahead and
number
print
to
these,
the
you're going to
value,
notice that
but
we will get 2021, text,
we
false,
will find
and
out
the list.
later on.
But let's move on to an example that we want to print these values
Oh, wait,
combined.
you might have
So
said
let's
it
say
anyway.
name is Mario, the string number is going to equal 22. So you're going to notice 2021 is a blue number and this one is green because this is considered text while this is considered an integer. So what we need to do is actually convert them into the correct types before combining them. So to do that, we can just go ahead and type in
Hi,
print
Chipper.
name plus the string value of integer. So it's going to convert the integer to a string so that we can combine these two texts together. If we remove that and only write
Can you
integer,
pause
you're
for a
going to
sec?
notice
Of
we are
course.
going to get an exception.
Yeah, so that's important because if the system doesn't, like, you can type out a number. If you just type it out, then it should recognize it as an integer.
Mm-hmm.
Integer, I believe, is one without like decimals or anything like that. No, like fractions or anything.
Uh-huh.
But if you when something with text is in quotations, then it defines it as a string, and then you can't do it defines it as it could be like any value put in there. But if you just put numbers in there, then it won't you won't be able to say, like, for example, do like calculate like mathematical like calculations with it.
Mm-hmm.
So changing the type like here, like, that might be necessary, but yeah, that's important to like to note.
So
um
when he's because what he's basically doing right now is identifying the stuff that we're going to be messing with. But I want to ask, because he's doing something now. He's making an integer, he's naming it 2021, name Mario string number 22. Is 22 associated with Mario? Is he assigning the 22 to Mario?
let me see. So
Hi Cesar. And yes, I'm learning
can
Python.
can you pull down the that window real quick? Okay, so name plus integer. So these are not, if I recall correctly, I just watched this video, but I already can't remember. He's going to basically try and add name, which is Mario, which is a string,
Uh-huh.
to the integer, which is 2021. And that's not, like, you're gonna basically throw an error
Uh,
if you try to do that.
Someone in chat
So
said
what
name
he's
is the holder, Mario is the value stored in name.
right. So what he's what he's gonna do is gonna show us is, like, you can basically change the type of the variable.
So
So
before we continue, because we're throwing a lot of words around, what is the importance of what he's doing? I understand that he's assigning the number. Is once he assigns the number 22 to Mario, is that what he's going to use in the code to make it necessarily affect? So say he assigns the number 22 to Mario, the string is then going to say Mario's hat is green, and then within something it's going to change Mario's hat to green. Is that what it's doing? Generators and decorators are going to be fun. Oh! I'm just trying to understand what the importance this is and then what it will affect. Because
more or less he's showing that, like, you can't have two different, like, the variable types, like, interact with each other. Like, you can't, like, because right now he's doing like the addition thing. So what he's showing is how you can change the type of I'm trying to remember all my terminology and stuff. He's trying to show you, like, how the different types of, like, variables, like, stored, like how you can, like, switch them. You can switch something that's like a string into an integer. But I say we keep watching, and then it should explain itself. Again, I apologize.
no,
I
you're
did
okay.
watch this. I did watch this, like, just before stream, but I'm already, like, drawing a blank exactly because I get the gist of, like, what he's doing.
I'm new to a lot of stuff. A lot of what's been shown to me is literally what to do to make what do. I don't understand any of this. So they're throwing around a lot of jargon that I do not know what anything means. So like you asking me to stop is perfect. And if anybody in chat needs me to stop, or if you want me to stop again, don't worry about it. This is all very new. This is all very new. If anybody in chat wants to keep yapping about it and throwing shit around, I don't care. I don't know any of this. So
yeah, please do you.
Yeah, this is all brand spanking fucking new to me. So I want to learn as much as I can because this is cool. This is cool. It's cool. Hi Makina. She's pythoning it. He's showing you different types of values are assigned into variables and how they interact. Some will cause errors. Some will give different results to what you probably expect.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's a good way of explaining it.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and play the video then.
That says we cannot do that.
Hi
And the
Battle.
same thing goes for the string number. Pretend we want to add the value of 10 to the string number. The editor will be nice enough to tell you you shouldn't do that, and we should just put some parentheses there and type in int ahead of that so we can convert it to an integer and add it easily. Next, let's move on to math. So we will create two variables. One will be
Do you understand what
10
happened
and one
there?
will be
No,
5.
like I
And
was
to do
actually
math-
about
Okay,
to stop.
stop.
I was about to
stop.
stop because
Go back.
So wait, he's inputting data, and so because like it says right here, data type. What was this? What is the significance of this?
Okay, so play it a little, or
Do that. And
put
the
it
same
forward
thing
a
goes
little
for
further.
the string number. Pretend we want to add the value of 10 to the string number. The editor will be nice enough to tell you.
Okay, stop.
Uh-huh.
So in this case, it's basically what he's trying to do is like a basic mathematical equation. So he's trying to do addition, 10 plus 22. However, because the value of string number is 22 with the not the parentheses, the quotations around it, it is identified as a string. That is not an integer. That is a string.
So what is the
And-
significance of it being a string over the significance of it being an integer?
So an integer is basically like a non-decimal number that is stored like within that's like that the program reads.
Okay.
Right now, it thinks like in a string you can pretty much put whatever the hell you want. But what he does when he puts the int in parentheses in front of the string number, what that does is it'll convert that string into an integer. Now, if he had put like letters
Beauty
in
cheers,
there.
beauty cheers, happy hump day, BB.
Hi Falcone.
Anyway, if he were to put, say, like Luigi within assign the value Luigi, and he tried to convert that to an integer, I assume that wouldn't work. If that did work, then I would be questioning reality itself. But since it is the number 22, it'll basically Python will say, oh, okay, so you want to convert this string into an integer.
Hold on,
which
slow down.
it
Hold on,
contains
slow
the-
down.
Oh, sorry. So sorry.
You're moving a little quick. You're moving a little quick for me, all right? It's a lot of information to take in.
No, you're
So,
good.
the print command does what exactly? The print command does what?
Oh, all the print does is print what's down in the console. Do you see in the bottom
Yeah, the
window
red
there?
stuff. The red stuff down there. Yeah.
Oh, no, the red stuff is the error.
No,
But yeah, like below
that's where that is.
no,
Yeah,
no,
that's the console.
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
that's okay. So what it's basically, all it's doing basically in this instance is printing what the result would be of the number 10 plus whatever the string number is, which right now is a string, which is just basically a block of text. However, what he's going to show is that in Python that you can convert it quite easily to an integer. Then the program will recognize, oh, okay, so we can add these numbers together and perform this basic calculation.
Okay.
So put it forward a little more.
I have more questions. I have more questions.
Oh, no, that's fine. Go ahead.
So an integer. Because an integer holds the information of the name and the string number. What more can be done to the integer before like?
But if it's an integer, it's not a string.
No. So okay, then I guess I'm confused because an integer. I thought the name Mario was assigned, or the string number 22 was assigned to the name Mario, which is assigned to the number or to the integer 2021. Is that wrong? Hi, Devin. That was my understanding. Given the corresponding numbers of 1, 2, 3, and 4, I would assume because he put in the integer, then he named. He set the name Mario to the string number 22. Is that right?
Well, the name. So it's not a string number.
The string
name...
Mario is assigned to the variable name.
Hold on, let me. I'm gonna pull up the. Actually, I already have the video pulled up, so let me.
Think of what is on the left at the top of what is holding the value. Hold on. So they're all different things. Think of what is on the left at the top as what is holding the values on the right. Well, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. It's like what's on the left is what's assigned to the right.
Right.
But is that it? None of them correspond with each other? Hi, Zepho. Thank you, I appreciate it. I'm also completely lost, but that's why I'm asking questions, because I want to understand. I want to make sure they don't correspond.
Yeah, you're doing the right thing. You have to ask like an absurd number of questions.
Yeah, numbers confuse
that's the way
me.
you will learn.
Numbers confuse me, so like I have to take this at a snail's pace. Otherwise, I'm not gonna absorb it all. I'm not gonna understand. I don't want to be left behind.
Whoever this Caesar guy is, seems to know. Yeah, they're really good at explaining it. There's no relationship. Oh, go ahead.
There's no relationship between the variables present. Integer is just equal to the number integer 2021. The variable name is holding a string of Mario. And so the last one, too, there's no relationship. You just put value. Okay. So does that mean when you write a string of code? So like if I were to say like I guess that's where I'm confused. Is like, what do these, you're just assigning things right now? And then later you will input functions using this information? I guess that's where I'm confused. That's where I'm getting lost. Is that what's going on? Sliding by before several powers of protein. Hi, meme. Ginger. I'm an engineer in computational systems. I studied this, not to brag. Just no, you're fine. I literally put in the title and my status and everywhere that I want people to come in here and talk to me. Because like Hugh's really smart. Hugh knows this shit. But I'm also welcoming others because we're also learning Python together. So it's okay. It's just assigning stuff. Okay. So that's where I was confused. Because like I thought they were doing more with it than what was being done. So if all they're doing is just giving it a place to be, putting it in a box, and then later using it, that makes it way more way more easier for me to understand. Because when I see numbers, I drop the ball.
Now I see where the confusion was.
Yeah. I thought everything was to do one thing. But if all they're doing is literally just assigning and putting things in a box, that makes it 5 times easier to understand. And now I know where we're at. That's all I wanted to know. But am I gonna continue, or is there anything you wanted to add?
No, that's good. Well, the one thing I will add, I do apologize. I drank a bunch of coffee and now I gotta go pee.
Pee.
Keep going.
I'll read chat. I'll read chat for now. I'll read chat because people got a lot to say. Hi, Sergeant Pepper. Thank you for the 85 stream streak. You haven't coded since college. It's okay. I haven't done any coding since I started streaming, and I started messing with OSC. And I want to understand what I'm doing when I mess with OSC. So far, I've just listened to instructions. Think of an integer name and string numbers as cups. You're filling them. Yes, that's exactly what I'm understanding. You're getting ahead of yourself. I would say take it easy. You're just assigning stuff. Yeah. No, yeah. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't lost. I wasn't trying to get ahead of myself, per se. When I see numbers, I get really lost in the sauce. And I panic a little bit. So I wanted to understand what this meant. So that way I wasn't, like, behind when we do start doing things to them. I get really frazzled when like numbers get involved, very frazzled. So I need to take this at a snail's pace and understand what's happening in front of me before I move on to the next step. It's not to say that I thought they were something else or like necessarily like whatever, but I just didn't know what I was looking at because he was just saying what they were and then moving really quickly. I just get a little trippy. Hi Pepper, Average, thank you for the 7th stream streak. You were taught Python, but I can't remember. It's okay. That's what this is here for. This is that's. Oh, Cesar, thank you so much, dude. Thank you for the follow. You haven't touched coding since made a basic web page. I used to know HTMLs. I lost all that. I used to know basic HTMLs. Like I could make them like play music or make images pop up and then make them move across the screen. I knew how to do that. Then I forgot. Oh, thank you, Falcone. Coding is fun. You learning Python and doing Java. I don't want to learn Java. I've learned that Java is way too taxing. And the last thing I want to do is stress myself out. Hold on.
I have returned.
Welcome back. Hold on, I'm making sure I'm paying attention. I'm trying to get a job. Failing successfully. If I could help, I would. If I could, I would. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and continue. It's been a minute.
Shouldn't do that, and we should just put some parentheses there and type in int ahead of that so we can convert it to an integer and add it easily. Next, let's move on to math. So we will create two variables. One will be 10 and one will be 5. And to do math in Python, it's very self-explanatory. As you can see, to do addition, you just need to add a plus symbol. For the difference, you just add a minus symbol. To multiply, you add an asterisk. To divide, you add a slash. And if you want the exponential power, just add 2 asterisks. And you'll notice that if we print all of these, you're going to get a very quick calculator. So of course, 10 plus 5 is 15. A minus B is going to be 5. And so on. You'll get the values that correspond to those operators. Okay, next let's go ahead and create a logic statement. So we're going to use these two values. So is happy is false, age is 28. Let's pretend we want something to happen if the age is more than 21. We'll say print you are old. And if they are not old, we can also type in elif the age is equal to 18, we will tell them you are getting old. And if it's neither of those, we can go ahead and say you are still young. And the same thing goes with the is happy statement. So if we type in...
So a lot of that just moved very quickly. What was all that? Like this?
Yeah, it moves really fast.
Yeah.
All right. So, okay. So age...
Hold on.
Okay, so we signed... variable age to 28. Signed is happy false. Oh, Boolean is a type of variable.
Yeah, but like if I guess what I'm confused about here is he's making the declarative statement. He's 28. I don't know is his happy is his name or whatever. I'm imagining it is. Oh my god.
Oh
guys.
No, is happy. Oh. Well then.
Hi Zeke, and yes I am. No, uppercase and lowercase are very important. False is not the same as false. Okay. Logic gates.
So, do you know what a Boolean is?
No, I do not.
Boolean is just basically true or false. Is something true or false?
Okay, let me get a... Hold on, let me...
It's a logic thing.
Yeah. Let me... I'm gonna get a notepad. I want to write this down because this was so much more information than I thought.
Good idea.
Okay. I'm gonna take a little note of this. Okay, Boolean is what?
Boolean is just a true or false statement, more or less. It's basically a logic thing.
Okay.
So, in this case, we're doing a conditional.
Uh-huh.
Which is basically if... Okay, so we set the age... in this case, we set the age to 28, and we set the variable is happy to the Boolean value of false.
Uh-huh.
Now, going down to line 5, we start with an if statement, which is the first part of the the loop of the conditional.
Uh-huh.
If age is greater than 21, then you will print the string, "You are old."
Okay,
Else-
that I'm
go ahead,
understanding. That I'm understanding. What I'm confused at is that he started the statement with age is equal to 28. So where is
Yep.
it pulling the information that it would get that the age is younger than 21 if he's making the definitive statement that his age is 28?
This is, I mean, generally this is an example of how the conditionals work.
Okay.
So you basically want to, what he's showing right now is like, okay, so the variable age is set as a value. So if in the program, like the thing about the variables is like they can be dynamic, they can change. In this case, it's static.
Okay.
Like in this simple script, it's gonna equal 28.
Okay.
So what he's basically showing is like the basic like logic. Yeah. So as Battle said, age greater than 21 is a logic check. It checks the value age is holding, which is 28, and asks, is this greater than 21?
And then the response would
Then-
be, if it is,
Yeah, and-
because it is, you are old.
Yep.
Oh,
Else if-
so okay. So when you input like an age, right? Like so if you input an age, like I'm guessing in here, like say like you put an age like 13, if you're younger than that, it's gonna say you're young, you are young, right? That's what I'm getting. So like if I were to just
Yeah.
put an age check like 26, it's gonna say you're getting old or whatever, or you are old, right? So like I could just put in whatever, and so he's basically putting in a set of rules right now.
Yep, exactly.
Okay.
Exactly. That's what a conditional is.
Okay. Okay. So
Oh yeah, sorry. I probably should have explained what a conditional.
no, you're okay.
My bad.
You're okay. So what does elif mean?
Oh, else if. It's shorthand for else if.
What is else?
This is actually new to me. Else. So let's talk about this in plain language, or like in pseudocode,
Okay.
which is like basically explaining what a line of code does in plain English. So let's say, okay, so if age is greater than 21, then print the result, "You are old."
Uh-huh.
Else, which is the case if it's not that,
Uh-huh.
else, if the age is I think double equals. God, this is embarrassing because I should remember this.
No, you're
but
fine.
So the number of equals you put in there actually matters, and in this case, I think the double equals means like it has to be exactly that value.
Okay.
So else if the age, the variable age,
Double equally
Logically.
is logically equal. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna write that down. Give me a second.
logically equals. Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
So wait. Hold on.
That makes sense.
So if your age is equal to 18, it's gonna say you are getting old.
Yep.
You have to go
Else-
coding. No worries, Caesar. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Caesar. Really
It's
appreciate
equals
all
for
the help.
true or false logic statements. It's equality.
Yep.
It's equal to that. Okay. So you're all basically saying the same thing. So it's saying that if there's two equal signs, that means that like it's saying that is what it is, right? That is what it is. Hold on. I'm also checking that I'm not streaming this at like massive quality. Okay, because like my shit's like stunning. Hold on. I'm trying to
yeah,
save frame rate here.
anytime. We're all getting old, Zucker. We're all getting old.
We're all old. I'm a grandpa.
We all float.
We're all
Like
old.
Kirby.
Okay, I'm making sure I'm understanding. So if I'm going really slow, chat, please beware. Please. This is how. This is the path. I have to go this slow. I have to.
This
Oh,
is how
God.
you learn.
This is how I learn.
Imagine me trying to go through all this shit with like coding boot camp. It was a fucking nightmare.
I can imagine so. So can you give me the definition, please, of ELIF? Anyone in chat, or even you, I don't know. I want to make sure I have it for my notes, because I'm taking notes. And then can you give me the definition for else? Because I want to make sure I'm writing this down.
So with elif, it's basically, again, just shorthand for else if this value, or else if this condition is met.
Condition.
Which in this case is the variable if age is equal to 10,
Okay.
then you print that.
Okay, hold on. Give me a sec, because people are also...
And you can also, yeah, read that. They're explaining it pretty well.
Okay. Okay. It combines the function of else and if at the same time. Okay. I'm gonna write that down.
This is what I was saying earlier. It's like someone like me can like understand like what he's saying, but if you've never done any like real coding in your entire life, this is gonna be a lot to go through.
If the previous thing wasn't true, then is this thing true? I'm gonna write that down too, because that seems pretty important. Hold on. Okay. Hi, Middens! I'm learning Python! Okay, and then else. What would be a good definition for else?
Else is like in all other, if neither of the previous two conditions have not been met, then you would print this value. In this context, that's what it would print. So basically what it's saying is if it does not meet, if age is not greater than 21, else, and it is not equal to 18, that has to mean that the value is lower than 18. And then that would print whatever the value, like you are young, or whatever. The final the value he said that telling the program to like print basically.
Okay, hold on. I want to get this.
Yep, what Battle said. Else is do this when the previous condition is not met.
Okay. I'm gonna write that down as well. Thank you. Hold on.
The nice thing about coding is like once you like properly, you basically are learning the fundamentals of coding and like conditional logic, and this is going to apply to like a number of coding languages. So this is going to be helpful in the long run if you want to like branch out to other programming languages.
I think I'll stick to this for now so I don't overstimulate myself, but I'm enjoying this right now. Python is very picky and tabbing on each line. Yeah, so I've heard. So just to recap, a Boolean is a true or false statement. Elif is shorthand for else if, combines the functions of else and if at the same time. Else, if neither conditions have been met, then it's going to print an example value. Or if this is true, then do this. Otherwise, do this instead. And then the double equal sign means it is logically equal. Bye, Jamie! Okay. You good to keep going?
Yeah, I'm good.
Hi, Young Dragon!
Are still young. And the same thing goes with the is happy statement. So if we type in if the person is happy, we can write you are happy. Else they are probably not happy, so we will just write you are not happy. And when we play it, it's going to say they are not happy because is happy is false.
Oh, so that's where the happy... Hi, Beast
It's going
Gamer!
to change to you are happy.
Okay, so if
the
you're at
if
a certain
statement just
age,
takes
you're
into
happy?
account whether a statement is true or false. And
Is that what they're
depending on
basically
it's going
saying? Is like, so they're adding a thingy that makes it so that way if like you're young, you're happy. But if you're above a certain age, you're getting old, so you're not happy? Is that what he's doing?
Well, right now, he's always doing, like, the age... So this particular code that's on the screen right now, The age variable is irrelevant because the conditional statement doesn't even take the age into consideration.
Okay.
All he's proving right now is because we don't want to get too ahead of ourselves. All he's just basically proving is the nature of a yeah, exactly what Battle said. In this case, it's ignoring the age and only looking at the is happy variable.
Okay.
That's the only thing that this conditional is looking at right now.
Okay.
So, if happy, what this basically says is if happy is true, then you print you are happy. Else, you print you are not happy.
So, okay. I'm sorry. I want to understand.
Go ahead.
Where would it
You're
be
good.
getting whether you're happy or not from? Like, what information would be plugged in to give it are you happy statement? That's why I'm confused about the age being brought into play, because it's showing that, like, yeah, is happy true? And it's saying that if is happy is true, then you're happy. So where is it getting the information to decipher whether you're happy or not?
So the age, yeah. So as Falcon Rabbit says, they're just showing an example of how Booleans can be used in an if-else statement.
Okay. Info is given in an arbitrary way for the example. Okay, so there's nothing really. Okay. Okay. All right.
I'm trying to remember if they bring this all together or not.
Okay.
But they might. If they don't, then they're just kind of proving how conditionals work.
Okay.
And like how Booleans work. So maybe let's play the video a little further.
Give the outcome of the values. And the if-else statement is going to probably be your most used logic. Next, let's move on to the for loop. So for
I guess not.
in range.
Oh yeah, they were just
of
proving.
Okay.
So I guess the thing with the age and is happy variable is that they are just existing. Exactly. Yeah, they're just hanging around. Like they're not interacting with each other. In that last statement, in that last if-else statement, that conditional, they're not the age and is happy variables are not interacting with each other in any way in that conditional statement.
Okay.
They're just existing, or age is just existing. It's just like, yeah, and then is happy is called into action. And then, and then it basically runs like whether it is true or false. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no. That makes sense. I just didn't want to be lost. Hi, Corey. I wanted to make sure I was picking up what I was getting down.
Which means it's going to loop over 3 values. We want to print hello, and we can add a comma here, and the value of I. So if we print this, you're going to notice it's going to say hello 0, hello 1, hello 2.
Oh, is this the counter you were referring to?
In programming, the index always starts at 0.
Yeah, I think this is pretty close.
So if you actually want that to start at 1, you're going to have to manually add 1 to I. So now you get hello 1, hello 2, hello 3.
I see.
And also, just so you know what range is, we can go down here and we can go ahead and type in print range of 3. So you're going to notice it's going to create a range object, which is going to have the values from 0 to 3. So this can iterate 3 times over that. But you should also know that this works for lists. So we can create a name list and we can type in for name in name list. We can print the name. Next we have a while loop. So we're just going to type in I
Congrats,
equals 0.
Frog.
And while I is less than 5, we're going to increment the value of I by 1 each time it goes in this loop. And finally, we want to print the value of I. So what you should get are 5 values printed out, just like this. Because as soon as this statement becomes false, it's going to exit out of this loop and just terminate the program. But a reason to use this is because you can create an infinite loop, such as while true, and that's never going to be false. And inside here, we're going to type in user input, and that's going to equal an input that says enter something. And if the user input is equal to the string of 0
Yeah,
that we're going to print.
it really
We
is.
are done here. And we are also going to break. And
So should we slow down?
Yeah, he's going over a lot very quickly.
Okay.
Again, for someone like me who's like done coding before, like I get what he's saying.
Yeah.
But for someone who's never coded, like if I was thinking of this again, like as I was watching. Exactly, this guy is spending like 4 minutes on things we spent entire 2 hours lectures on. The thing about coding is like it's very easy to like look over something like a program or a script and be like, yeah, I understand this, and they're like, okay, go down line by line, and then you're gonna find out very quickly, oh, okay, I don't understand what each of these things are doing, which is a problem, because if you don't understand all the intricacies of it, then it might produce some unexpected results, which is not what you want.
Okay.
On that note, I'm gonna refill my coffee, and then we're gonna you can continue without me. But I will be right back.
I'll take a break. Give me a sec. Hi, Takagi. I don't mind if he's going quickly as long as we
Lick the pits is wild.
as long as we all like slow down. My dad's using Python to scan government websites to see if they're working. Add a complaint, etc. He's doing SEO stuff. He kind of explained it to me. Bugshot on winners. Gets a scanner tools. That's cool. HTML uses tags. Okay. This is going extremely fast. You learn for loops for week 1. I can look into a different video. You've been working so hard. It's time for a game break. If I take a break from this, I won't come back. Like, I'm trying to focus. I'm trying. I don't mind it going a little quick if we take little like sections in between to kind of go over and explain. I don't mind the quickness. I don't mind the quickness as long as you guys and Hugh is here to go over it with me slowly. All right, guy with your truck. Okay, guy with your truck. All right. What am I coding? Nothing yet. I'm kind of just learning the basics. He's explaining. Right now, I'm understanding that he's inputting that this is a rule set that it will always be true. That if he's putting in the information input, which I'm gonna imagine if he were to say input name, he could input Mario, Luigi, Toad, Peach, Bowser, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. User input, name input, enter something, right? So it's going to enter in whatever we just said. If user input is equal to 0, so that's where it's going to start. Print, we are done here. Then break, right? So it put in the numbers 1 through 5, which he put in earlier to put in 1 through 5, right? Hi, Peppins. So if I'm understanding correctly, if he keeps going so quick, you'll run headfirst into the fundamental difference between knowing something and understanding something. I don't know what you mean by that.
Having a deeper understanding of how something works intimately, as opposed to just understanding surface level knowledge of something.
Well, I mean, if I keep doing it, if I keep doing it, I'll get better. So like, I don't mind bashing my head against a wall. I don't give a shit. I don't care.
Oh, I mean, I hate to break it to you, but you will bash your head against the wall at various points, but that's just part of the learning process.
I don't mind that.
Do not, for chat, and just a disclaimer, do not literally bash your head into the wall. I do not want to have to explain to the police why I said bashing your head in the walls is part of the learning process.
I don't have to listen to you, Hugh.
Do not,
you are a man on the internet. You're not real till I say you're real.
I mean,
you're not real.
do what you want.
You're
but
not
don't
real.
say I didn't warn you.
You didn't warn me. You're not real. You're not real.
I'm just freeing myself.
You're not real. You're a horse on the
well,
internet. You're not real. You're not real.
Oh, okay. Bye.
What are you talking to me? I think
Yeah,
the
what are you
info
talking about?
would be better so if there's exercises after each section. Oh, probably. Learning curve of smashing your head into the problem and walking away from it only to smash your head back into it. I don't mind that. I don't mind. Ugh, you'll bash your head against the wall whether you do it properly or not. It is the way. I don't care. I'm enjoying myself. I need a small quiz. Do you have a way to do a small quiz?
I mean, there is Code Academy. I've never done the Python lesson, but we could try it.
Sure, I suppose.
Let me have a look. Where are you?
I'm right
Where
here.
are you?
Where are you?
Literally every time I hear that, like someone quoting that song, I think of like Gordon Ramsay putting the 2 slices of bread between that one sous chef or that one lady and being like, "What are you?
What are you? An idiot sandwich."
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Anyway, let me. Just had it pulled up. Where the hell?
Code Academy is probably the better approach. What the fuck? Why do we have roll ads again? Why are we going through ads again? Ugh.
Oh wait, is this?
Hi,
Oh,
Zampepe. Thank you for the 85 stream streak. Welcome in. More British, baby. Nah. Using the code you learn in a blank
Gordon
project
Ramsay's-
is also a good option. I don't know. I don't want to fuck up too much.
Well, if you don't want to fuck up too much, you're in the wrong. You're doing the wrong thing, honey, because you're gonna fuck up a lot. Again, that's just kind of the learning process. Anyway, while I'm trying to figure out where the hell. Actually, I'm just gonna open a separate window. But in the meantime,
Ouija,
enjoy
you're
the-
what? You're no longer a
You're
metalhead?
experiencing technical difficulties. Please stay tuned.
Are we all clear? Okay, we're all clear. Great. All right, hit the red button. No, not that button!
Learn with coding is learn by doing, not by seeing. The best way to learn is just to experiment and fuck around with what you learn. I mean, I don't mind that. I don't mind that. What the fuck?
Okay, so
Cute.
I'm logged in.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Oh,
I learned it.
my phone.
Catalog. Python. Oh, that was easy. Okay. Learn that's no. Dude, I want the beginner shit. Learn the basics. Okay. I think
Pretty
it
sure
should
there's a
be good.
browser.
Yes. Yes, Cloudflare. I am human. I am human being.
Is someone asking you in chat?
Hey yo.
Holy crap. Hi.
Happy Fleshmas. The fuck is a furry?
Oh, what a
That-
great question.
Not a day goes by I don't ask myself that very thing.
Hi, everybody. Get raided, idiot. Fuck you. Hi, Wolfie. Wolfie, what did you do? You brought like 200 people to witness how stupid I am. I'm gonna snip at you.
My dear, so much of this is like what everyone else goes through. You're fine.
Hi, Raiders. Hi, everybody. I'm Beebles. Welcome in.
Oh, hi, Frank.
Hi, Raiders. I hope we got a shout out done. This is my friend Wolfie. She's phenomenal. Welcome in. We're learning coding. We're learning how to code in Python. I'm very stupid when it comes to numbers, so I brought my friend Hugh. This is Human Being. He's very smart man.
Oh, well. I have my moments.
Shut up. Tyler! Leave!
Fucking dumb.
No. But I hope you're doing well. I hope you're all doing exceptionally well. I hope you're enjoying hanging out with Wolfie. Hell yeah, that's what's the numbers? I don't know. Dude, I was hanging out with Onk and fucking Liz yesterday when I was drawing so much. They weren't on stream, but they were yapping me up. God, it was a good time. I want to yoink you, Fire, and Liz, and Psych, and I want us all to sit together and draw, like, ASAP. How was your stream? What the fuck were you doing? Let me be nosy. You were doing a VR chat stream. Fuck yeah. I hope your stream was fun. Hi. Are we scaly now? Yeah, we can be scalies. We could be scalies. Hi, Snap. Hi.
We could be pro scale.
That'd be fun.
Fortnite players.
I showed Fire all of the characters. Hi, Final. Thank you for the 3 stream streak. I showed Fire all of the characters that I made, and they proceeded to freak the fuck out. They proceeded to like wig out, dude. They were like, I need to draw all of these characters, and then they proceeded to show me the quickest drawing, like so fucking fast. That man was like, I love your characters. Then you hung out for a while. You did walkies? I gotta do walkies with you. I have my treadmill now. Oh my god. Thank you. You. Pack it in, buddy.
I see a hype train. I have to respond in kind.
Whatever.
After we're on a train all over streamer. Sorry,
Whatever.
what?
Go get your boyfriend right now.
He's at work. He's at work for another hour and... Hey, Zoms. Hour and 40 minutes. God, it's gonna take him like almost an hour to get home too.
Oh shit.
Because he's gotta ride the bus.
Thank you for the
On
5
bus,
gifted,
Gus.
Hugh. Thank you, Hito!
Thank you,
Holy fuck.
Hito.
Thank you, Hito! Yeah! Thank you guys so fucking much! Holy shit! Oh my golly, dude. Holy hell. I think after this, I'll definitely hop in VR and just hang. After to like just turn brain off. Holy fuck, this is insane. Wolfie, if you need to do after stream care to go get like something to eat, grab a shower, take a gnarly piss, drink some water, whatever the fuck you want to do, please, for the love of everything, go do so. If you want to hang out with us for a little bit longer and learn Python, you're welcome to do so. It's a little boring, I'm not gonna hold you, it's a bunch of numbers and it's not as pretty and flashy as your gorgeous glowing self. But it's something I want to learn. I really do. I really do. I really do. Gnarly piss. You guys are gonna learn. I use the word gnarly like a lot of shit. Like I don't know. On stinky time, you're thinking, oh. Think of me. Oh. Your boyfriend won't like that, Wolfie-chan. But I will be the Discord moderator that you need in your wife. I will be the Discord moderator to end all moderators.
To end all moderators, good lord.
Yo, H2O King, Mr. Block, Sleepy for You, Gamer Ace from YouTube. Thank you all so much for the follows. Chat, make sure you welcome them properly. Give them a big ol' howdy do. That's a lot of mods. Yeah, I'm kind of that guy. I don't know what to tell you. Discord moderator. Shut up. I'm cool, dude. I'm cool. I don't know what to tell you. I'm cool as fuck. That you need in your wife. That I'm the Discord moderator that you need in your wife. Hi, Alien Doge.
Happy April Fools, everyone.
Oh, I'm not fooling. I'm about to lock the fuck in. I'm about to be the. Does it need dedicated WAM? No. My Minecraft server does not need dedicated WAM. Hi, Snap. Thank you for the 5 stream streak, dude. My little let it ride. Can y'all stop? Can y'all stop giving me vocal stims? Holy shit! Blaze, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs, dude. Chill the fuck out. Chill the fuck out. Blade, you can't keep getting away with this, dude. This is like day 2. You smacked me in the face with 10 gifted subs. I need you to pack it in. Pack it in. Hey, hold there, buddy. Hold there, buddy.
I'm about to be extra silly.
You're about to be extra silly. I'm gonna need you to pack it in. Reel it in there, buddy. Reel it in.
I got a question.
Did the subs?
I got a question for you. Are you really silly?
Am I who?
No, I was asking Zoms if he's really silly.
Zoms is the cutest little fennec. He's really silly all the time.
Did the okay, this is where I'm gonna break your hearts, okay? Because no one is as pissed as I am pissed that all of those subs did not count, it seems. Hi Ankh!
Oh, for Partner Plus.
Yeah, I'm really angry about that. Really angry. I was gonna see about possibly complaining. Cause like I don't know. Like I thought we did everything right. Like, and it stopped it for whatever reason. Here, I'll show you guys. I'll show you. So right here, you see this? You see where my big head is? Right here, right here, right here. It stopped it just shy, and then it shifted them over to the next month for whatever fucking reason. I'm kind of really upset about this. Like, I don't. All I ask is that we try it again for this month. That's all I ask, and we try to do it for 3 months. I hope it's not too much. I'm really sorry. I ask if you can, please just try to carry your subs out through this month. I'll put in a support ticket. If you got a sub, please try to ride it out for 3 months. Let's ride it out together, and so that way I can get Partner Plus. If you got 10 bucks to spare or 15 bucks to spare, just this month, next month, and the month after. All I ask, just resub your shit. It's okay, it's fine. No one's more upset than I am because I don't like asking for this. I don't like that it, like, you guys did it right, and then you're not getting rewarded for doing it right. And I'm sorry. I apologize.
Yeah, it's bullshit though.
Thank you. So, do you want to try and do like some exercises, Hugh? Hi, Red Wing.
I would say so. I'm going to do something, but it will require you to not to basically not have your desktop present.
Okay.
I'm going to share you my Code Academy credentials.
Okay.
I may need to change credentials at some point, but I'll give you my current ones. That way you can stream the Learn Python 3 lesson.
Okay.
Because the thing is that I don't know if this is included with the free version, because I have the subscription. I have the subscription one, which includes like all the catalog of lessons and stuff. So I'm gonna DM you the credentials, and then you go to and the URL, and then you just go to Code Academy, log in with my credentials, and then it should log in with no problem.
Okay, I can do that. I can do that. I hit everything.
If it does not. Yeah.
I can do that.
And yeah, I mean, if you want to just use my account, as long as there's no issue and you don't, fuck with the billing.
I don't think I would. I don't think I would.
Then I think we should be
Gucci Patucci. Yeah.
But anyway, let me pull this info up then. Yes, I'll put in
my spinal column. Everything's hidden. Chat, just give us a bit. We're gonna work it out, and then we're gonna start doing some coding exercises. Thank you for the head pads. Hi, Red Wing. We're learning Python. Anybody who knows anything about Python or coding, you are welcome to give us as much input as you'd like. Thank you all so much. Excuse me. Thank you all so much. What the hell is wrong with me? I'm dying! For the level 5 hype train. Fire, I was just talking about you! Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Hugh. You know Python? For real? That's dope. Thank you so much. But you gotta sleep soon? Go to sleep, Stinky. Go to sleep. Yeah, I was talking about how you were hanging out with me yesterday, and how you were drawing. You were drawing and looking at my characters and gushing about them. You made me blush. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, the praise you gave me. Thank you. The praise you gave me for my characters is so appreciated. I love it. I miss making new characters. I really do. I do, and I like doing exercises. Alright, I'm logged in. What would you like me to do?
Cool. So, go under Catalog,
Okay.
And then you'll see popular
Python?
languages.
Yep.
Yep, Python.
Uh-huh.
And then on the filters on the left side,
Uh-huh. Beginner.
select beginner.
Uh-huh.
And then you should see a course that says Learn Python 3. And it's beginner friendly. Obviously, it's 24 hours to go through the whole thing in total. So we're not going to get through the whole thing, but we should be able to get a chunk of it out of the way at least.
Okay. Do you mind if I show this now? Is that okay?
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
that's fine.
All right, chat.
It's just, yeah, the email, yeah, I mean, obviously my password I don't want to show, but my email does contain, like, portions of my real name. So that's, I mean, Hugh is my real name, but the rest of it.
Yeah. It's okay, you. Stop doxing yourself. Stop doxing yourself. We get it.
All right.
I pat you on your little head. No more doxing. You're working in IT, mostly in sec, but you learn Python for fun? Well, that's what we're doing. That's what Hugh's helping me with. I'm stupid. I was thinking in actual Python. No. No. Goodbye, Chipperm.
Hey, Jack, today we're going to teach an actual Python how to code.
Hell
How
yeah.
can they code without fingers? Don't worry about it.
Ugh. Okay. Ready? Steady! Let's fucking go. Oh, wait. Let me share my screen.
Well, Zom, that's not actually how you spell my first name, but anyway.
Okay. Python is a programming language. It gives us a way to communicate, convey. Okay. Walkthrough video. Oh, that's cool. Alright. Walkthrough video.
Exercise number 1. Welcome. In this exercise, we'll start off the lesson with a brief introduction of the
Yeah, the
Python
nice thing
programming
about this
language.
is, like, you actually work alongside
So what is Python?
the lesson.
And why do we use it?
Uh-huh.
Python is a
That's, like,
popular
very
programming
critical.
language which can be used to accomplish many different types
you
of
want to, like,
tasks,
properly learn.
including
Thank
software and
you,
web
Hugh.
development,
I appreciate
data
the fuck out of you.
science, artificial intelligence,
Yeah, no worries.
machine learning, and even mobile
Hi,
applications.
Asura. Welcome in.
To use Python, we'll write programs. And to write these programs, we'll need to use commands that will communicate with the computer. Anytime we write a program in Python, we'll be doing so in a file that has a .py extension. Now that we've covered a bit about Python,
Argonian!
let's take a look at
Thank
the
you so much for the
exercise's
3 stream
instructions.
streak. Or 50 stream
In
streak.
this
excuse me.
exercise, we have a program consisting of 2 lines of code, and the
Thank you for the
instructions
water.
ask us to replace Codecademy with our name. Note that this program is written in a file called script.py. Don't worry just yet about what things like print or my_name are. We'll cover these later in the lesson. Let's go ahead and replace the name. I'll add
Okay. I'm gonna say BB. Cool.
my name, Chris DeGuara.
Yes! Hi, Luigi! We are!
When replacing Codecademy with our name, we need to make sure that we keep the quotation marks around it so it functions properly. More on this a bit later. Once we hit run, Python reads the file, converts the code into commands which the computer understands, then executes those commands.
It says hello and welcome,
Let's hit run.
BB!
We can see a greeting message in the console to our right. This console is where Python will output the results of a program. Congratulations! You've now run your very first Python program. In
Yay!
the next exercises, we'll learn about some of the commands we just ran. Before we move on, let's look at one of the frequently asked questions for this exercise. You can find these in the Community Forum section under the Instructions section we just completed. A commonly asked question is, why do I need to enter my name on a different line?
Hi,
Technically,
Jacques! Hi!
to accomplish the same task of printing a greeting message containing our name, we don't need to enter our name on a different line. The code in this exercise is demonstrating how data can be stored and retrieved from variables. We'll learn about this later in the lesson, but for now, just know that there are multiple ways for a Python program to accomplish the same goal. For example, let's remove the first line from the code. Now let's remove my_name and the plus signs from the print. Now we can merge the strings together by removing the inner quotation marks and add in our name. When we run the program, we'll have the same output in the console.
Oh, okay.
Exercise number 2. Comments.
I did.
In this exercise, we'll learn what
We're
comments
learning
are and
Python.
how to use them in Python.
This is really good.
So
Thank
what
you,
are
Hugh.
comments? In Python and in most other programming languages, a comment is a block of text that is ignored when the code is executed. This could be a message or even commented out code. To write a comment in Python, we use the hash or pound character followed by the text.
Okay.
Also,
The main
can you pause real quick?
Yeah.
This is really useful, especially for other developers. If you're coding something and you want to like explain what blocks or lines of code do to other developers, then you can just like write out like, "Hey, this is what this does," and like you can also like break it down for instructional purposes or just to like get developers like up to speed. This is also a way you can do like pseudocoding, which is like basically writing out what you want a program to do, without like, you know, you basically explain it in plain English as opposed to like actually writing out the code. So yeah, this is going to come in handy more often than you think, but it's not, again, the commented out stuff isn't going to like actually affect the program in any way.
Uh-huh.
It's just gonna it's just for like a developer's side of like things to like understand like how things work. Or if you want to make a comment on something for the developer, basically.
Thanks for reminding me,
make sense?
Jade. It does. It does. Hi, Liz. Hi, Liz. Hold on, let me give Liz a shout out. I love that Lizard. I love that Lizard. Okay.
Purposes of commenting code are to explain what the code is doing, help provide context for complex parts, and to quickly test code by enabling and disabling different lines. Adding comments throughout a program to help other developers
Swag.
serves the purpose of documentation. Let's take a look at some examples of Python comments on the right.
Oh, hi, Velo. Hi, Velo.
First, we have an example of a commented
Comments are
message.
helpful for venting your anger at what
Next,
something's
we
not
have a
working.
print function which
Okay,
displays
dude.
a message to the console,
too.
but does not use any comments. And finally, we have an example of a commented out piece of code. This is also a print function, but it has been commented out, so it's ignored by Python when the program runs. Now let's dive into the instructions for this exercise to practice writing comments.
Okay.
In this exercise, we're asked to write our own comment describing the first program that we want to write.
Okay.
We'll start off with the pound character, and then we can write whatever description we'd like. In this case, I'll write a program for teaching people around the world
Yeah.
how to use
Yeah.
Python.
Yeah.
And that's all we need to do for this exercise.
Cool.
If we click run,
Click run.
the exercise should pass, and we can move on.
Neat.
Before we move on, let's look at one of the frequently asked
Hi,
questions
Gamer
for this
Dude.
exercise.
Do you want a fursuit?
A commonly
No.
asked question by Codecademy users is, where should I add comments in code? Should I add them to every line?
Hi, Bubba. Thank you for the
This is a great
streak.
question. Typically, comments should be added above complex lines of code.
Okay.
This can help other developers understand what a piece of code is doing and how it works.
Okay.
Comments could also be used to describe what the program accomplishes overall. Adding too many comments to a program can actually be a bad thing.
Hi, Jacques. Thank you for the water. I wanted to remind everybody, if you would like to follow along yourself, I see no harm in it. If you, it's a free course, you know, you're welcome to do it with us. I'm asking questions in chat and asking questions to my friend Hugh, who knows a lot about this, so we learn together. You're not stupid, I'm stupid. So I say let's learn the fuck together. It's really difficult for me to pick things up, so you'll see me stopping very often if I don't have any question, or if I have a question and I don't understand. That's my tidbit.
Example, if comments are added to
Is there
every
a
line
link?
of code,
No.
it could make the program harder to read and reduce its clarity. Let's take a look at an example. In this lesson, I'll be using Codecademy Workspaces. Workspaces allow you to write code in different languages and share your sandbox environments with other people. Once you write your code, click on the Share button in the top right corner and select Public or Private. Afterwards, click Copy Link and share it with others. To create your own workspace, click My Home on the Codecademy main navigation bar. Then once you're on the home page, scroll down to the My Workspaces section to view any saved workspaces or create a new one. To start your own workspace, click New Workspace, and then once it loads, we'll select the language.
Workspace.
In this case, I'll choose Python 3. Now the
Hi,
new workspace
Savvy
will load,
Wolfie.
and you can write some code and share it with others.
Thank you for the follow, dude.
Any workspaces we use
Good
in
night,
this lesson will be
Crystal,
shared in the
dude.
description of this video. In this example, we have a program which calculates the cost of groceries. There's a comment at the top describing what the program does, and there are comments throughout the code where needed to describe what different parts of the program do. Now, if we look at the same program, but with comments on every line, we can see that the code becomes convoluted and unnecessarily long.
Huh.
This would only be helpful for someone to read if they were learning about these concepts for the very first time. But if you're working on a team with other developers, many of these comments are not needed. Exercise number 3. Print.
Okay.
In this exercise, we'll learn
So
how
that's
to
where
output
the
messages from a
comments
Python
and stuff will
program.
come into play. I understand.
Out of the box, Python gives us the functionality to output information from our program.
Don't mind me, I'm eating gummies.
To do this, we use what is known as the print function. Don't worry too much about what a function is just yet. We'll cover more about this later. The print function can be used by typing the word print, followed by a set of open and closed parentheses.
What kind of
Within
gummies you
these
want, Zucker?
parentheses, a message can be entered surrounded by double or single quotation marks. When the code is run, the message will be displayed in the console. This is known as a program's output. We'll be able to print all kinds of different data as we learn about the types of data Python works with in later exercises in this lesson.
Oh, they're not drugs,
Let's
they're
take a
just
look
like
at some
vitamin
examples on the
gummies.
right.
What the fuck?
First, we have a print function, which displays the message "Hello World" to the console. Next, we have a print function, which prints the number 12,345.
Goodbye, Block. Thank
Finally,
you.
we have another print function, which displays the message "Goodbye." Now let's practice using print by going over the instructions for this exercise.
Oh yeah.
For this exercise, we're asked to print out the message "Hello World." To do this, we start with the word print, followed by an open parentheses. Now our message can be surrounded by either single or double quotes. It doesn't matter which one we use, as long as they match up. I'll use a double quote character,
Oh, that
then the
one.
message "Hello World,"
Oh. Invalid syntax?
and then a closing parentheses.
So do we
Once
have
we
to
click
keep
on
the
run-
things simple? Hold on here. Oh, I have to put the quotations! That's interesting. So without it, it won't recognize it as a thing. That's so cool. Okay. So this makes it a statement. And then run. There we go! Oh, okay, that's cool! Hello, world. Hello, world. Maybe you should dip your feet into coding? Fuck yeah! Okay. It's crazy you say that, Zerker, because, like, I do have blue gummies, and they're ashwagandha. I ate a fucking cocktail. I ate apple cider vinegar, multivitamin, super greens, ashwagandha, and probiotic ones. I ate all those. It's because I had like, oh, I need to take my allergy medication. I need to take the allergy pills. Hold on. Since I got here. Get back into poking C#. Dude, do it. Hi, Dawn. What are we doing? We're learning Python.
Oh wait, there's an actual Python. Ah!
And that is how you died. By learning Python and thusly getting eaten by a python. Can I get a fat 07 in chat? A large string of 07s in the chat for Hugh. Ashwagandha. Oh yeah, as you can see, it's killing him. It'll be a little bit lengthy of a process. Chat 07's in the chat. 07's. Yes, please continue down the train. Continue. Yes, chat, please continue. More 07's, please, continue. Chat, please, come. This man is dying. Come.
Wait, pythons don't have venom, right? They constrict their victim.
Yeah, pythons constrict.
Okay, that's what I figured.
Yeah, venomous snakes
Anyway,
are traditionally smaller and faster in size. They're smaller in
Makes
size.
sense.
Yeah, and they're usually brightly colored.
Makes sense.
I think except there's there's a few that are brown or black that are venomous. So it's not that I think, what is it? There's a difference between poisonous and venomous. I think it's venomous kills, poison hurts. Or it's flipped. It's one of the two. Anyway, why you got me? Stop trying to concentrate. Trying to lock it. They still killing you? No. I'm killing
You can see that the message "Hello World" is displayed in the console on the right.
Look, I did it.
Remember, the console on the right is where Python will output our program.
Yeah, I did it.
Before we move on,
Yeah.
let's look at one of the frequently asked questions for this exercise. One commonly asked question is, are quotes always necessary?
Yes,
inside
they
a print?
are. I learned that the hard
The
way.
answer to this is no.
What? Okay.
If you want to print a specific message directly to the console, you can surround it with quotes. This is known as a string, which we'll learn about in the next exercise. You could also pass data directly to the print statement, such as numbers and variables, which we'll learn about later in the lesson. We can test this out if we go back to our code. I'll add a few more print functions, but this time I'll pass in numerical data. So first I'll write print 1000, then print 3.14.
What does that do?
And when we hit run, we can see that numerical
so
data
print just
is also printed
puts
to
it
the console,
down. It just puts
in
it
addition
down.
to our message.
Poison
Exercise
don't
number
eat,
4,
venomous don't get
strings.
bit.
In this
Oh, okay, thank you.
exercise, we'll learn what strings are and how to use them in Python. So what are
Venomous kill,
strings?
poison hurt. Okay.
Strings are a specific Python data type.
Oh,
Data types are
Thank you for the
categories of
5 stream
data
streak,
that
Fab.
we can use in Python programs. Strings are blocks of text which can contain letters, numbers, and any other type of character.
okay. So this was explaining
Unlike
what we were doing
comments, strings are
earlier.
not ignored by Python.
It hurts my head a
and
lot
could cause
less.
the program to crash if not used properly.
Don't
Strings
yawn,
are surrounded by
you.
single or double quotes, and it
Hi,
doesn't
Endless
matter which
Void.
are used as long as they're matching. It's also possible to create an empty string, which would just be a set of single or double quotes
Go
together.
drink your coffee, old man.
Let's take a look at some examples on the right.
Ma'am.
First, we have two strings, one using double quotes and one using single quotes.
Interesting.
Next, we have an example of an empty string using a set of single
Just
quotation
after
marks.
fixing your Python soundboard, that's
Then we
dope.
have an example of using different symbols in a string. And finally, printing a string which we've used before.
So it's just anything.
Now let's transition to
A
writing
string
some
is just
strings
any kind
by
of
going over the
information.
instructions for this exercise.
Pretty much.
The first task in this exercise asks us to print out our name. We'll use the print function, which we learned about in the last exercise, but this time we'll pass in a string containing our name. So I'll go ahead and write print,
Print.
and I'll enter in my name. Now when we hit run,
Wait.
Python will print out the name we wrote in the program. In this case, it's my name, Chris DeGuire.
Beatles.
For the next task, we're asked to change the type of quotation marks surrounding our string. Let's go ahead and change them to single quotes instead of double quotes.
Okay. So print. And then do this.
So we'll replace
and then
these.
This. And then BD. Oh, oops.
When we run the code again, we can see that the output has not changed.
So it's just
So
the
the
same
type of
thing.
quotation marks surrounding a string
Hi, Liz
doesn't
Void.
affect how
I'm
it's
good.
displayed.
We're learning Python, dude.
Before we move on, let's look at one of the frequently asked questions for this exercise. A commonly asked
Print
question is,
Beakerton.
when
Hold on.
should single or double quotes be used for a string? Typically, it doesn't matter which type of quotation mark is used for a single line string, but it can be easier to use one or the other depending on the string's contents. Let's take a look at an example of a print function which includes an apostrophe. Here, Python thinks the string has ended early since the apostrophe character is the same as a single quote character. When we hit run, we'll get an error. In order to fix this,
Run.
we can change these
And then it
surrounding
has been
quotation
made
marks
fact.
to be double quotes instead of single quotes.
Fuck, you fucked me up, Brog. I was
Apostrophe.
learning. Fuck you,
It
Brog.
doesn't matter which type of quote depending on the string. Let's
Okay.
take a look at an example of a print function which includes an apostrophe. Here, Python thinks the string has ended early, since the apostrophe character is the same as a single quote character.
Oh, so do you not use proper
When we hit
punctuation?
run, we'll get an error.
Okay.
In order to fix this, we can change these surrounding quotation marks to
To
be double
double?
quotes instead of
Oh,
single
so that's
quotes.
where it would apply.
Let's go ahead and change that.
Okay, so that's the importance of using it. I see.
By doing this, Python will think that the string has ended once it sees another double quote character. So we can use single quotes within the
Do
string.
you note that in other languages, double quote and single quote
Now
can
when we
behave
hit run,
differently? In Java,
we
only
can see it
double
printed
quotes is
properly.
in string. Okay.
In this next example, we have a similar situation.
I heard that
but we have
JavaScript
a
is
quote
way
inside the
harder
string.
to learn. It's like a whole separate language.
To fix this, we can change the surrounding quotes to be single quotes.
I'm gonna murder you. I'm trying to
And when we
learn.
run the program,
I'm already
we can
dead.
see
I'm
this
playing
message
with
prints
Python.
properly
Oh,
as well.
sorry.
Exercise
Talking to a
number
dead man.
5.
The
Variables.
ghost of you.
In this exercise, we'll learn how to store data in Python using variables. So what are variables? We learned in the previous exercise that Python allows us to work with data like strings. However,
Is this helping you,
how would we
Hugh?
actually reuse this data across our program?
Yeah, I mean, this
Well,
is
variables solve this
Good
problem.
review.
We can think of variables as labels that Python can attach to data to save a reference of it. They can be accessed and reused throughout a Python program.
Okay.
To assign data to a variable, or to replace existing data in a variable, we use the equal sign. If we ever want to reassign a value to a variable, we can do so later in the program. Let's take a look at an example on the right. Here, we assign a variable named greetingString to first be hello there. If we printed it out, it would give us hello there in the console. However, we can reassign the variable to a different value later in the program. In this example, we reassign it to hasta la vista. Now the print statement will output the new value of the variable greetingString.
Okay.
It's also important to note that there are some restrictions on how we name variables in Python. There can be no spaces in the name, the only allowed symbol is an underscore, and the name cannot start with a number.
Okay.
Keep that in mind when you define your own variables.
So
Now let's take a look at the instructions
Okay.
for this exercise. The
Okay.
instructions for this exercise ask us to modify the meal variable depending on which meal of the day we're printing out.
Okay.
Let's start by scrolling through the program and seeing what our starting code is. We can see that breakfast is provided for us. We have meal
So
assigned to
meal
a string containing the text
What?
in English muffin.
No, but it doesn't have any. It's not
Below
described
the
as
first
like.
set of print functions, we have a comment asking us to reassign the variable meal.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's
using
not
a string
assigned.
which describes a lunch food. You can write whatever you'd like, but I'll write a BLT sandwich. Finally, we need to update meal one last time for the dinner message. I'll use pasta this time.
Okay.
When we hit
Breakfast is
run-
a BLT sandwich.
We can see that each
Oh, no,
of the
okay, I was
messages
gonna
are
say.
printed to the console, including the value of the meal variable.
What the
at time
nerdery
of
is
the print
going on
function.
here? Hi, Bones!
This is
We're
important
learning
because
Python.
Python executes code starting at the top of the file and works downward. This means that we need our print functions between reassignments of our meal variable in order to display the correct meals at the right time. Before we move on, let's look at one of the frequently asked questions for this exercise. One commonly asked question by Codecademy users is, can a variable be reassigned to another value with a different data type?
Yes.
For example, from a string to a number. The answer to this is yes.
Yeah!
In Python, variables can change data types when reassigned. They can hold any type of data. While we haven't yet covered other types of data, like numbers, let's take a look at an example of switching from a string to a number. Below our code for this exercise, let's try reassigning meal to be a number instead.
Yes! Like we were doing early in the other video!
So I'll set meal
The other
equals
video helped!
and print that out.
So that would mean
And
they're
then
making,
I'll reassign it
they can
again
literally make, 6
to be
be
Apple.
lunch, but they could write it as if 6 is lunch and lunch is a
run the code,
BLT sandwich,
we
then
can
you
see
could
that it
do
works properly.
6.
So
The
meal is able
BLT
to be
sandwich.
reassigned to
The
streams
number
and
6 will
numbers,
be
and
served
other types of
today.
data in Python. Exercise number 6. Errors. In this exercise, we'll see what Python does when there are mistakes in our code.
It'll scream at me.
Inevitably,
screams at me.
as we program in Python, our code won't always be correct.
It will scream at me.
If there's a problem when executing the code, Python will create an error message,
We're
which
getting
points to
served.
the issue, provides a line number, and the type of error.
Quick arrays, learn.
These problems in the
quick
code
learn
are known as
dictionaries and
bugs.
array. No!
And the process of detecting
There's
and
only so
fixing
much
these
I can
issues
take
is
in.
called debugging. Two common error types you'll see in Python are syntax errors and name errors. Syntax errors occur when there's a problem with the way the program is written, like bad punctuation. An example of this would
Like
be
earlier.
missing parentheses.
Yeah.
Name errors occur when Python sees a word that it doesn't recognize, such as accessing data in a variable which doesn't exist. Let's take a look at an example error on the right. Here we see that the error message describes where the error occurred and the type of error. Now let's work through an error together by walking through the instructions for this exercise.
Oh god,
The
walking.
instructions in this exercise ask us to fix the two errors in our program.
You're
Let's try running the code and see what happens. The first issue is a syntax error, which occurs in the first print statement.
Hi,
This problem
Panda.
is caused by mismatched
Hi.
quotation marks in our string.
Hi.
The first quotation mark is a single quote, while the second one is a double quote. Let's go ahead and fix this problem and try running the code again.
Oh, so yeah, they're just showing how
Now we
different.
see that
I don't
a
even need to
name
run
error
this
occurs
because I
in
did
the
it
second
earlier.
print.
I don't need to run this one because I did this earlier. Is there any way I could increase the quality? Oh, bless, because I've been watching this at like, thank you, my Christ.
This is because Abracadabra is being passed into the print function as a variable, since there's no quotes around it. The problem with this is that Abracadabra has not been declared before in the code as a variable, so it does not exist. Let's go ahead and make Abracadabra a string so that our program runs properly.
Why are we running an exercise?
And with it run,
I'm asthmatic. Why are we running an
and now there's
exercise?
no errors and our messages are printed. We fixed our very first bugs in Python. Before we move on, let's look at one of the frequently asked questions for this exercise.
What's up?
A common question asked by the Codecademy community is, how can a name error still occur if everything is spelled correctly? Below our
Wouldn't
code
it
for
be
this
like
exercise, let's try reassigning meal to be a number instead.
Interesting. Oh,
So
like
I'll
we were
set
doing
meal
earlier.
equal to 6. And print that out.
Yeah.
And then I'll reassign it again to be apple.
So that would mean that the meal.
When we run the
is-
code, we can see that it works properly.
Yeah.
So meal is able
Vehicle
to be
7.
reassigned to
What? No, shut
string
up!
and other types of data in Python.
No, they're simply
Exercise
saying that
number
when they
7.
type meal, it would
Numbers.
refer to it as
In this
apple
exercise,
on the print
we'll see
screen.
how Python handles different types
So
of numbers
when you write it
and
in
how
a
they interact
code,
with variables.
it would affect the apple on the print.
So how does Python use numbers? In Python, numbers are stored as different data types depending on if the number is a whole number, a decimal number, or a complex number.
I'll show you a
These are known
complex
as
number.
numerical data types. When a number is written directly in the code, this is known as a literal value, instead of a variable which contains a stored value. The two main numerical data types used in Python are integers and floats. An integer is any whole number, while floats are any decimal number. Let's take a look at an example on the right. First, we have an integer value being stored in a
Oh,
variable
this is what we were
called
doing
an
earlier.
int.
Let me write this down.
Next, we have a variable called a float, which is assigned to a float value. Now let's practice using numerical data types by going through the instructions for this exercise. In this exercise, we'll be creating Ruby reviews using numerical data types and variables. The first task in this exercise is to create two variables called releaseYear and runtime.
Okay.
These variables can hold any integer values. Let's go ahead and assign 1997 to releaseYear
Okay. Hold on. Wait.
And 120 to runtime.
Release year is 1997. Runtime is 120. Okay. Ugh. This is so stressful. Oh god, there has to be proper spacing as well. So instead of this, I think he put that? Is there a reason for that? Cloud Chorus, hi! Thank you for 15 months, dude! Take lots of notes. Oh, gosh, I'm doing my best. Yeah, because he did an underscore. Why did Hugh, do you know why he did an underscore for that spacing?
So generally, that's like the naming convention with coding in general, at least in my experience. Cause yeah, you generally want to keep any kind of like variable or anything like that as like a single entity, as opposed to just putting like a regular space between them, because depending on the programming language.
Thank you, Average.
Generally, yeah, that or like camel case.
What's camel
Which
case?
is, so you see how Battle wrote. Oh, hey Slush. I was actually just responding to your messages. Camel case is like, so the first word is not capitalized, but then the second one generally is, and they're kept together. See how like Battle wrote it?
Yeah.
That's
Hi,
like camel
Slash.
case. Because
So,
it's like,
would that affect anything?
No, it's just a naming convention.
This
And yeah,
object has
the
the
underscore
same.
is replacing the space. Basically.
Okay.
And see how Battle wrote this object has this name?
Okay.
That's camel case. So like you're able to more easily read it and keep it to like a single word.
Okay. So it has no effect on the string of code itself. It's just mostly like it's just there, and you're saying it could keep it more organized?
To keep for like consistency's sake.
Okay.
Which
Thank
is
you, Hugh.
that is important. For like developers and stuff, especially if you're working like amongst developers, because if it's all over the place, it is difficult to keep track of.
Okay. Savvy says as a stylistic choice, you can release year or you can use release year or release underscore year depending on the project. The underscore is just a normal letter. Okay. So I could get rid of that underscore and it would effectively not affect anything. And like just put it together?
More or less. Yeah, but you could put release year together.
And then type it
camel
like that.
case or not.
Yeah.
The only thing it would affect is like you'd have to always refer to that variable as the way that it's shown. Like if you were trying to call that variable or like use it somewhere else and you wrote it like slightly differently,
I would have to keep it case sensitive.
Yeah.
Okay.
I believe so. Some programming languages it varies, but just in general, just keep it consistent as much as you can. Oh yeah, that's right. You're going to LVFC. Hope you have fun there. Slash.
Are you not going here?
No. One of these days, Zoms and I were talking about going next year.
Yeah. If I'm surrounded by good people, I'll go with you next year. If I'm surrounded, I just get really nervous. Women traveling alone, I'm already innately nervous. Big cities like that make me far more so. Like we were talking about earlier. It's an anxiety thing. If I'm around people consistently, I'm less scared. But Las Vegas is a big no city to me. Big no city. Hi, Yeet Delete.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, same thing. Yeah, if you get like a solid group of people, I mean, that's how I am always at cons. Like, if I'm just like there, if it's just like, oh, I'm by myself, then no.
Yeah.
Obviously, being a woman, there's a whole other, bunch of baggage, like issues that come up with that. So I understand that.
Yeah. Yeah, the reason I would love to go to Las Vegas at all would to be the food. I don't like deserts. I don't like gambling with real money. I think casinos are depressing and scary. I don't like going. There's nothing there for me but the people I care about and to say that I went.
Yeah. I'm very happy to say that like gambling is like a vice that I don't have.
Yeah, same. Pool time? Ooh, I do miss the sun. I do miss pools in Florida are like in a plenty, in abundance, dude. You can go like to any community and there's a fucking community pool. There's a community pool. There's like every block has at least one person with a pool in the backyard. What is it? Air conditioning is like a legal requirement there. So like I just can't picture like coming here and not seeing as many pools astounded me. I'm gonna be honest, it astounded me. I kind of assumed and that was on me. Come out and play. Explosive guy, hi, thank you for the follow. But yeah, if I do travel, I do want to work. I want to work on my tan. I want tan lines. God, I miss my tan lines. They're so pretty.
Yeah, well, at the rate that place is getting warm, you may not have to wait long.
Don't you put that on me, Ricky Bobby. You also may be back in Vegas. Ew.
Never been. Been to Reno, but never been to Vegas.
If we go to Vegas, Hugh, you have to hold my hand every step we take.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh my god. If I do ever cuddle with you, you'll finally learn how cold I get. If I do, I like segueing from hand holding straight to cuddling. If we do ever get to cuddling, bro, you'll finally see, like even right now, I'm using my thighs and my collarbone to heat up my fingers because they're fucking freezing. Like my toes, my fingies, my knees, I'm tucked them into my giant shirt. I am consistently cold.
With me, it's like my toes especially tend to get cold, but everything else stays pretty warm.
Oh, lucky fuck. Well, I suppose you're not necessarily lucky because like I love the sun.
During the
I love
summer.
I love being outside.
God, the summer, yeah, it's why I like the milder. I mean, I'll be honest. I mean, like, I didn't grow up with winter because I grew up in Hawaii, so like although the snow, being in a city, the snow is like beautiful initially, and then it sucks.
We grew up in the same kind of climate, actually.
Yeah. Tropical climate.
Yeah. So we get each other.
So yeah, I don't know. It's like I like the milder seasons. I like fall, but I really like spring because I'm not allergic to any pollen. Everything's beautiful in bloom, and it's like that nice, like comfortable temperature where it's like great being outside, and I don't have to like worry about. I sweat a lot, and I have like oily skin, and so it like makes my. Not only does it not feel pleasant, it's also that like my acne can like flare up and stuff. And it's just like it's.
But plus, you're pale. You're fairly pale, so I imagine you burn.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm wearing clothes, it's fine. Generally, it's only if I'm out for like long hours, or if I'm like at the beach, then I have to worry about like putting on sunscreen and shit.
Yeah. Since you're going to FWA next year, I want to go to FWA this year. I have to see if I can like make some Skrilla, make some dosh for it. But I want to go to FWA this year. It's just gonna be a little hard. If I can, like, my friend said they might have a place for me to be, so if I can like snag a plane ticket and like whatever, and then keep costs low, I'll try to make it to FWA this year. It's just hard. You fully understand how cold I am? You're always cold, bro. Allergies and always cold. Ugh, I'm a walking weakness. And I do sleep under Mount Blinky. I was sleeping under 2 comforters last night. 2 massive comforters. I sleep under like 6 pillows. I sleep in a nest of blankets and pillows. It's how I like it. It's how I like it. Summers are brutal. Summers in Florida did. Because it's hot and humid. I like them though. Like, you will not see me complaining. I miss my summers in Florida. I miss them. I miss them. I miss them. Summers and spring in Florida are just so different. And they make my skin feel rejuvenated. Ever since I left Florida, I have like half of my face goes through like a bit of a dry spell. So I have to be very careful with my skincare and hydrate it twice as heavy because it does miss the humidity. But I don't know. I don't know. I like the heat. I wear a lot of crop tops. I wear a lot of shorts. And I'm learning since moving, the central part of America does not do that. They do not wear a ton of shorts. They do not wear crop tops. They do not wear chancletas. They keep themselves bundled up and uncomfortable and weirdly hot and covered in skinny jeans and clothes. I don't get it. I just don't get it.
Yeah, I don't get it either. Like when I was living in Hawaii, it was like always shorts. Didn't have to be short shorts, but it had to be shorts.
Yeah.
Like, no. And even like fucking government officials, like my parents, like going to work and like the professional like clothing, like nobody wore a suit and tie. Like, what are you, crazy? They all wore aloha shirts or like at least short sleeved like collared shirts.
Yeah. That's pretty dope.
Yeah.
I know a big
Very
down
laid
for
back
it is
place.
the walking. What, for FWA? I don't mind walking around. It's the only problem, Hugh and I were actually talking about this as well earlier. A lot of the main problems with America's infrastructure, it is very car based. If you don't have a car, you're not getting around easily. You're not.
That's why MFF sucks.
Yeah. Well, MFF, I go to the same two spots, right? You can walk to the mall. You can walk to the mall. I go to the ice skating rink. I go to the little shopping section around the ice skating rink, like the dispensary, the movie theater, or the little restaurants. And then I go back to the con. I don't go venturing outside of that area. I don't venture outside of that bubble. Again, as a lone woman, I don't do that shit. But a lot of America's infrastructure is not built around people that walk. Not only is it, because like, you know, you get a little twinge of embarrassment. You don't have a car, you're walking around. Everyone kind of feels that a little bit. And then it's hot. It's hot, there's cars blaring down the street, and everything's far from the next thing. So if you want to get from A to B, it's usually a 5-10 minute walk. It's never like right fucking there. AC is great con for walkability. I've never been to Anthrocon, but I've heard nothing but positivity towards it. So
Anthrocon has its issues, but
Bye,
like, in
Phantoms.
terms of location and getting around, it's great. Plus, the city loves the convention. Like, they
Really?
have a very tight-knit relationship. Oh, yeah. Especially considering that they make, like, millions of dollars from this convention because people go shopping and eat out there.
Oh.
Because it's, like, right in the center of, like, downtown Pittsburgh.
I would love to go one day. I've just heard nothing but positive. No pun
Yeah, I want to
intended.
go back one of these days. I haven't been there since, I think, 2018?
Yeah.
Yeah, 2018. I want to go back at some point. I also like Pittsburgh. It's a good town.
What, Pittsburgh, Virginia?
Yes, Pittsburgh, Virginia.
What's Pittsburgh? Where's Pittsburgh?
Oh, it's in Pennsylvania.
Oh.
It's the most populous city in western Pennsylvania.
Man,
Philly is the most populous state in in the state in general, but that's eastern. That's like far eastern Pennsylvania.
Why didn't you correct me? Why did you tell me it's in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania? Why'd you let me say Virginia? I would have looked up shit and been like, where the fuck?
No, I thought you were making a joke, and I'm
No!
like, oh,
No!
that's funny.
I'm lost. I'm looking on my little Google map. I'm like, why can't I find Pittsburgh, Virginia? I'm walking. I got a big bappity pack. I'm walking down the fucking highway, and I can't find nobody to take me to Pittsburgh, Virginia.
You attend Pittsburgh? Like, you attend school in Pittsburgh?
That's cool.
I know Carnegie Mellon is in Pittsburgh, but I forget what other schools are out there.
Melon. I mean, you know me, I don't mind the walking. My legs always good. Oh my god, Dom. Such your bestie. I'm in my element in the street. Okay, whore.
Wait, Hydro, do you go? Oh, so you go? Oh, Hydro, I didn't know you went to Carnegie Mellon. That's pretty cool. It's a good school.
He goes for his he's what is it? An embalmer? He's like an apprentice or something.
Oh.
For funeral stuff. Yes, that's what he does.
Now, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I remember talking about this now.
Yes. Yeah. Wouldn't it be a bad combo? Guys, we have lost the plot. We have lost the plot, dude. We've lost the plot. You ready to lock back into some coding? It's gonna get a little boring, chat. It's gonna get a little boring. We did take a little Yap Fest break, but we gotta tuck back into it. Unless y'all are giving up. And that means you and I have to learn some Python together on a hand-holding hangout. Look some Bats eyelashes cutely at Hugh. Blink, 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 blink. Learning how to unbalm people to undo. He's rapid fire embalming people, and he's unembalming them.
Nitro's like, I'm doing the best I can. I'm working really hard here.
Muriel, I'll save you.
Muriel, I'll save you.
So I'm ready to be bored again. You're telling me this bores you? Guys, does this bore you? I thought you guys wanted to learn code.
Are you not entertained?
Yeah, what the fuck? What? I'm learning how to do, I'm learning. I'm learning. Oh, I just touched the back roll. A back fat roll. I'm squeezing it. Hold on. Squeezing it. Squeezing it. I will name you Patricia. Love you, Patricia.
GamerDude32 wants to tell you I have to say this. I rickrolled the entire Apple job site today during our morning stretch in Flex 60.
That's insane. Good shit, gamer dude. I'm very proud of you. I'm watching and being happy for you that you're enjoying that. Aw, thank you. I am enjoying myself. I gotta figure out stuff with Mason because I can see if both of you wouldn't mind sharing a room. I wouldn't. If Mason wouldn't care, if he doesn't mind. He and I have shared a bed before. When he stayed over here, he and I shared beds. That's right. We laid under the same blanket. I Dutch oven that man. I am proud of it. No,
He's
Speed.
like, come again.
That's for a different site, Speed.
Wink wonk.
I kid. Though you threw away motivated me? Huh? Motivational? What are you talking about? You Dutch oven everyone? Oh, I love Dutch ovening biscuit.
Yeah. I can see that.
Fuck you, biscuit. She tortures me! Dutch oven the homies?
like-
You don't?
It's like, Biscuit, I love you, but also, you kind of deserve this.
It's time to perish. Hi, Gemini. My grandma firm, but is terrible at it. It's okay, honey. I don't know what I'm doing, but that's why I have a cool guy here and this really cool guide to guide me. I say we give this another 30-40 minutes or so, Hugh. What do you say?
Sounds like a plan.
Okay. Then we'll segue into something different.
Sounds like a plan.
Alright, chat. I need you to lock in for 30 and 40 more minutes. If you're good, we'll either switch to a game or I'll hop in VR. Okay? 07's in chat if you understand. 07's in chat if you're listening to me. I don't fart. I have a small ass. How does someone with a small ass fart? Do you fart in lowercase? It's
Yeah,
silent.
that's how that works. It's there we go.
Okay. Like the fucking chat. Like the fucking.
Now let's hit run to move to the next task.
Run. Wait, what? Hold on. Define the rating? Hold on, I did it exactly like how you did it. I hit run.
The next task asks us to rate the movie on a scale of 1 to 10.
Okay. Oh, hi, Skunk! Thank you so much for 31 months, dude. Okay, hold on. Am I supposed to be syllabus? Oh, I was supposed to be following along. I see. So what would... Okay, comments. Wait.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't know we were supposed to be doing that.
Yeah, and then you complete each lesson, then go on to the next.
Oh.
So I wasn't even paying attention.
Oh man, I was just watching the fucking video.
That's okay. That's okay. Like, you can do it like you were doing. The thing is like this is a fully functioning like terminal console on your browser. So like, as long as you're doing the actions, like you're learning along, and you can always come back to this later, just like as review, because reviewing is very important. It can be tedious at times, but it is important to reinforce the knowledge.
I see. Okay.
As with, learning anything.
All right. Well, it's gonna make me do the comments again. Thick. Oh my god. You're learning Python? Hi, Climate. You learned a bit of it a while ago. Oh, it's dope. That's dope. Skunk, how you doing, by the way? Doing it idly and turning into a habit is the best way you've learned. Oh, I see. Okay, I'll make a comment. Hugh is 2 apples tall. Run! Okay, I'm going to print.
Don't eat me!
I don't have to listen to you. Beebles.
Because I'm 2 apples long or tall does not mean I am actually apples.
That is not true. You're totally apple. You're totally apple. In the
Whoa.
world. And then
Hey, I
Q
did actually.
is apples. And then we're gonna run it. Did you use print and proper quotations? Yes. Are you saying that because there's a space? There we go. Hugh is apples. Yes. Yes, I did. I used it to wrapped it. Yes.
You put a space in between print and the parentheses.
I did not realize it was that technical. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, no, now it's saying it's still.
Wait. Oh, hold on.
Yeah, no, it's saying it's still incorrect. What are you learning Python for? Just learning, because I want to learn. Hi, Skunk. Watching a kitty trying to learn code. How is this incorrect? Is it this? Is it this additional space? How is this incorrect?
Wait, why is it? Because the Eagles is tallest in the world. No, that shouldn't.
How's coding so far? I'm getting, for whatever reason, it's marking it as incorrect. I think it's looking for the exact text. Print. Oh, okay. Okay. Let me just copy it then. Let me see if that's what it wants. Run. No! No, it's still angry. It's still angry.
The correct text, remember to wrap in double quotations. That is... There is something...
Print the distinguished greeting. Okay. Damn.
Oh, you gotta put hello. It's a hello world exercise, okay?
Oh, well, thank you. The compiler is mad. Got it!
Compiler is not pleased!
I'm going to print, and then BB. We're gonna ignore the fact that I didn't put thing. Print. Okay, so you're angry because I didn't put the quotations. So BB. Print. Yes. If your print pattern has double quotes, change into single quotes. Change them to double quotes. Cool! Alright. We will change them to single quotes. Run! Okay. Cool. Compiler's having a crash out. Alright, we change it from message string. Hold on. Hello there, hasta la vista. Okay. Update the variable each day before we print it. Okay. I will say today's breakfast meal is going to be a McChicken. Yeah. Today's din is going to be scrambled eggs. Scrambled eggs. Scrambled eggs. Underscore. And pancakes. Okay. Run! Okay. Update the meal to reflect it. Hello? Okay. We store the message hello there in a variable called message string. Variables cannot have spaces or symbols in their name other than an underscore. Okay, it doesn't. Okay, don't forget the quotes. I see. Well, do I have to add quotes even for an equal sign? Because I'm not putting anything.
I believe so, yes.
Okay.
You're assigning it to be a string.
Okay. Scrambled eggs. Oh yeah. We'll do that. Okay. Alright. We'll do McChicken. Instead, I'll change my breakfast because I am a southerner. We'll do Gator Bites. Gator Bites.
Hell yeah.
Fuck yeah. Run! Yeah! There we go! Good shit. Okay.
I feel like I had Gator. I got something. Where did I have that? Or Josh got some, and then I had tried some. It was pretty good. Where was that?
Oh.
Right my brain. Oh!
Python needs to know if it's a string or text or another variable. Okay. I mean, lower southern big. You will never get the Florida southern twang out of me ever in your fucking life. I have been beating that down since I was a kid. I will continuously beat it down as an adult. You want a po' boy? Oh, I had a po' boy the other day.
Is there a reason why you suppress it?
I sound stupid. So like there's southern talk, there's a southern accent, and then there's like each southerner has its own dialect, right? So like when you're from Florida, you say Florida. You say Florida. You don't say Florida. You say you're from Florida. Then when you talk, everything like goes fast and it lazes through. So like everything kind of just like it's like a fat mudslide of just talking. And I hate when I talk. I hate it.
I was just thinking about like when my ex went to Barnard, and they're from Alabama originally, and like how it was like a seminar class, so like everyone was sitting like at a table like doing discussion and stuff, and like anytime they would say something,
thank you,
like, no one would take them seriously.
Yep.
And then when someone else said the exact same thing,
they would listen
in a more quote unquote proper accent. They'd be like, "Oh yeah."
Yes, that's exactly what it is.
Like, I was like, man, that's not okay.
Yeah, because they hear the southern accent and they think, okay, this person's a fucking idiot. So like that's why
what
like
a hick.
Exactly. What a hick. Exactly. So like at a young age, I learned to like beat that shit down. So like the Spanish accent comes out sporadically, and especially when I'm angry. But that Florida accent, I beat that shit down at an early age because like I hung around like some growing up in school, everyone had it. Hi Snowy. Yeah, we're learning Python. So I had to. And then you have to like, especially like getting a job, you have to learn how to speak properly and formally. So you have to like, your customer service voice comes out and you can't like, it just becomes a part of second nature. So hi Quet. You had people hang up on me when I was a customer service. Yeah. Yeah, like one of my first jobs. I went through like a lot of jobs, like in high school and like fresh out of high school. So like you'll hear me talk about my jobs. Like my first year out of high school, I went through like a lot of jobs. I was customer service for like a rich name brand, and they did not like if you did not use your customer service voice. Like they could tell, like they'd be like, "Are you stupid?" They talk to you like, "Are you fucking stupid? Do you not know what I'm saying?" And it would frustrate me to high hell. It would frustrate me, so I had to like check myself. I quit. Oh god. Ugh, hold on. Let me get a shout out. Let me get a shout out for Snow. Also, thank you for the sub to Repscalion. You don't have to do that, by the way, my love. You really don't. I'm just saying. We're trying to learn Python, and we kind of get off on tangents every now and again. I'm a-okay with it, but yeah.
We're having fun.
Yeah, we're having fun. Tap tap tap. Tap 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 tap.
Hi, Quint.
Hi, Quint. Quint the monkey.
Hello, Snoopy.
What is the reason? Just for fun? Well, it was a while ago. We were supposed to do it. Then something happened. Then we scheduled it again. Then I got seriously sick. And then conflicts of schedules arose up until this point. So we're just doing it now.
I think it was wasn't it a hype train incentive?
Yes, it was a hype train incentive because we talked about it before, and now we're able to do it. So I don't know. I don't mind it. I think it's cool. I want to do more of this in my free time, but that's also going to be in between all the other things I'm learning, because I'm also taking Blender lessons and Unity lessons and violin lessons.
Learning how to play the violin.
I am. I'm pretty good at it, according to my instructor. He's like, no, you're picking this up quickly. Normally, I have to go through this shit that you're talking about or that we're doing, like for a week or so, and you're getting it in one class. Like we're steamrolling. Like we're steamrolling. But granted, I pay a little extra for hour-long courses instead of 30 minutes, because like.
Yeah.
I ask a lot of questions, and when I'm being taught, I like to ask a lot of questions and go over a lot. ADHD baby. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. 30. That's right, Snowy.
30 minutes does go
by
fast.
too fast.
Yeah, the hour itself goes crazy fast.
Would love to get the instrument that I used to play a bit when I was younger, but it's a fucking piano. I know a keyboard's a thing, but it's not the same as like even like an upright piano. My parents have one. I should have utilized that more. Maybe I'll start playing it next time I'm visiting over there.
Was it you who I was talking to where you said that your folks sold their piano recently that you used to play? No, I think that was my friend Fap. That was Fapquake.
No. Yeah, I don't think my parents are ever gonna sell that Steinway.
Yeah, please. I hope not. That's like an investment. Oh, God. Oh, dude, I'm gonna send it to you. Hold on. Something cool just got finished.
Hey, yo.
Hold on. I'm gonna send it to you, Hugh, because you're with me. And then I'll show it to chat.
Okie dokie.
My dog's bitching. If you can hear her, please ignore her. Me and Biscuit are going through a bit of a rough patch, because she's developing really bad habits of chewing on baseboards, chewing on plants, and destroying the soil and uprooting things. And it's because she's not getting what she wants, and she's throwing tantrums because she's not getting enough attention. Even after spending hours of playing with her, she's very...
Could be worse. You could have a cat who's like pissing on the baseboards constantly to the point where like they now have to all be not all of them, but like a lot of them have to be replaced.
I'm gonna show you what she's been doing. No, you say that cutely. I'm gonna show you what she's been doing, because I'm worried I'm not gonna get my fucking deposit back based on what the fuck she's doing. Hold on. I'm not happy. I am not happy. Biscuit is getting a little too much, and she's in her teenage dog years. There you go. I sent it to you. But I am not happy. I'm not happy.
Yeah, that's ooh, yeah,
that's
no,
really bad. That's really bad. Chat, if you want to see, hold on. Here. I will. That's what Biscuit's doing. This is what Biscuit's doing. Hold on. I could show you guys the other pictures because like this is a recent one. Hold on. She's chewing on walls as well. I don't have the pictures of the walls, but she's also chewing and destroying my plants. She's eating fucking holes into the fucking soil and eating the plants off because she's not getting attention. And it's like the only thing I can do right now is kind of just keep her in there until like I can give her the attention she wants or take her outside or take her to a dog park. She has many chew toys. Please understand, Biscuit is very spoiled. She has many chew toys. Many chew toys. She has simulation toys for puzzles. She has everything. She's out of her chewing puppy phase. She's out of that. She's doing this because she's upset and she wants more attention. And it's more than I'm giving her a couple hours a day. I don't know what more she wants. But they prefer anything. She has, you know those chew toys? I forget what they're called. The chewing ones. That like the Betty Bones. She has 5 of those. She has 5. And 2 of those are becoming nubs. She is very
yeah,
avid.
My dog growing up, like, from like all the pictures you sent in the Discord server, it's like my dog, my border collie growing up, she was the exact same way. She would destroy any toy she got her like maw on. Like absolutely tear it to shreds. It would be like a crime scene by the time she was done with it.
Yeah, same with her. Like nothing really lasts. If it's a plushie, it doesn't last. Alright, chat, hold on. I'm gonna see if this uploads real time. Bingy's crust. Alright. We will see. We will see. Shortly after. If not, I will replace it again. I hate when my cats start to jump on places where they don't belong. Yeah, that's why I don't want a cat. That's why I don't want a cat. My dog, the most she can do is put her paws up on the counter. She don't jump. Like on that. I can't do that. How's the coding working? I'm learning basic rule sets, it seems. So I'm pretty happy. I'm pretty happy. Your dog a billion toys in store. Biscuit has 2 beds. Biscuit has 2 beds. She's gone through 5 beds. She's torn up 4 of them. The last plush bed she has is in the bedroom, and she's already started tearing that one up. And then she has a cot bed in the living room. So she has 2 crates of toys and a pantry, a little thingy. I don't know what else to call that. Full of snacks and treats and crap. I don't know. Biscuit is spoiled. She's fuck, man. She's spoiled. But that's what you do when you don't have kids. Maybe you're gonna send me something real quick. Oh, fuck yeah. Okay. Abuelito built him a custom bed out of wood. That's insane. Ugh. Okay. I need to lock in and keep working. I know we got a lot to yap about, but... Okay, the code in the editor contains a couple of errors. Before fixing, run the code and inspect it. Opening the string, a single quote, and ending it with a double quote will yield a syntax error. Update the string so that it starts... Okay. Okay. And then I can copy this. Take this. Go here. Take this. There we go. Oh, I can do it like that. I didn't even realize. I didn't have to. There we go. Wrapping it in quotes. Okay, okay. Hi, Wes. Hi, BB. Just got back from watching Mario. Oh, I should do that tonight. Ah, did. Okay, an integer is a whole number. It has no decimal point and contains all counting numbers. Okay. Alright. A floating number is a decimal. Okay, okay. Proceeding code, we define an integer and a float as the variables. We printed out the sum with the number 3. We call that 3 here a literal, meaning it's actually the number 3 and not a variable. Okay. A recent movie-going experience has you excited to publish a review. You rush out of the cinema. Programming? I would not go programming immediately after a fucking movie, but whatever. I'm this guy for this example, I guess. Okay. Create the following variables and assign integer numbers to them. Release, year, runtime. Oh, okay. I remember this. And we saw the movie, what was it? 1997? No, it was 1982. I can type. I can type. God.
She can type. She can type.
I can type. I can type. Let me say 120. And then we run that. Run. Okay. Is that all it takes? I guess. Now create the variables rating, I don't know, assigning it a float. Okay, so does that mean, I won't say much, but man, was that amazing. Yeah, don't spoil it. No spoilers. Thank you for the water. Hi, Craig. Hello, hello, hello. I hate the double quotes. You turn that crap off all the time. Ah. Chat, can we welcome in Craig the Otter? Hi, honey. Oh my god. So, does that mean I literally just type in int? Right?
Sorry,
Do I do it like that?
now create a variable.
Or do I type in variable?
Oh,
let me go to the walk.
you can just, no, you can just, write it, assign it to a float number between 1 and 10.
Just put a point on the number?
Yeah.
Okay, so... Hold on. So how do I create... Because it's asking me to create a variable. Do I just...
So yeah, you can create the variable. So just write out rating, like the way they wrote it out, rating underscore out underscore, etc. Write that out.
Okay. And then...
Oh yeah, that's right. A float is a decimal.
Like I did the others?
And then, yeah, then you set the equals. You'd put the equals next to it, like you did the others, yeah.
Uh-huh. And then, do I do...
Equals, and then, I don't know if it's a decimal, then like 3.2. Crazy Mad Jackal, what brought this on? It was a hype train incentive. Just put like any decimal number.
It seemed like, yeah, it seemed like it worked. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, integer. So an integer is specifically a whole number, like, or like one that doesn't involve any decimals, whereas a float does have a decimal. Can have a decimal. So.
Okay. Yeah, Jackal, so a while ago, it was a hype train incentive, and we finally got around to scheduling today. So I'm learning as much as I can. We'll be stopping here shortly in another 20 minutes, though, so you guys don't get bored out of your minds while we're learning. In Python, you don't need to declare the types. Kind of cool, but it will bite you in the ass. Okay. What's up here?
Oh, I was just gonna refill my coffee real quick.
Okay, go ahead. Okay. The compute in the
Sorry,
games
Jack, for keeping so you fill my coffee. I did not sleep well last night, so I myself awake.
Okay. When we perform division, the result has a decimal space. Okay, yeah, so it's literally just what we were doing. Print out the results of the equation. So I could literally go like this. Print. And then space. Is that it? And then I type... No, wait, I have to put... like that? I think. Right? No. Hold on. Is it like that? Or is it I can literally just do this? Did you print the results? Or is it as simple as putting it in and then... Interesting. Hi, Mega. Hi, Stinker Pinker. What's he doing up? Wait, what time is it? Oh no, it's 10 in the morning for you. It's 10 in the morning. Good morning, Mega. Good morning. Hi, Mega. You gotta add the parentheses. Okay. Okay, so then just do that. And then print. Do I suppose? Okay. And then the print. Okay. Okay. There we go. There we go. Float is short for floating point, mainly because the decimal point floats at a certain location. Okay. Okay. Float means floating point. Okay. 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 Thank you, Mouse. What if torta? Oh, I would love some tortas right now. Okay. Yeah, my husband is taking my son so he could sleep. Morning. Hi. Oh my gosh. I hope you slept well. I hope you took a little nap. You're back and full of chicken. Fuck yeah. Oh, well, welcome in and thank you for the follow, guys. Please welcome my friend Mega. Mega is a variety streamer. I stalk her in the reggie when I wake up in the morning, or I'm about to go to bed, actually, because then when I'm going to bed, she's usually up and about. But Mega's a fantastic streamer. She's great. Thank you.
She's from the land down under.
The land down under. Yeah. Okay, so how I calculate everyone's time zones, right? For whatever reason, I think when I think of Australia, I think of the number 14. And it's not, that's how it is I take whatever time zone I'm in, right? It's 6 o'clock. I flip it on the 12-hour scale, so it's 6 in the morning, and then I add 4. So it's 14, and that's how I recognize and remember what time it is in Australia. It does not make sense, but that works for me.
Hey, if it works, it works.
It works. It works. You like here sometimes in the morning, but often don't get time to yap. Oh, it's whatever. It's whatever.
Yeah, you got a kid to deal with now.
Yeah, no fault. I was talking about you the other day. The last time I got to hang out in your chat and we were just yapping. I got to talking about it. Oh, dude. Aw. I like how everyone knows each other. I love that so much. You cry? Oh, hush. You have an add-on for your browser that displays multiple time zones? I need something like that. I mostly do like quick mental math whenever, like, depending on who I'm talking to. But something like that would help. I just kind of do it. Okay, so we did this one. So I figured it out. With Snowy's help. Okay, variables that are assigned numeric values can be treated the same as numbers themselves. Okay, yeah, like we were doing in the last video. 2 variables can be held together, divided by 2, and multiplied by a third variable without Python distinguishing them. Okay. We create 2 variables and assign numeric values to them, then we perform a calculation. Does not update the variables. Coffee price variable. Okay, Mega, so welcome in. We are... Oh, hi, Ariel. We aren't coding anything yet. We are trying to learn Python, and I think we set our sights a little high on the results of today.
Maybe a little bit.
A little high. But case in point, we're learning how to do Python, which I think is pretty cool. Yeah. Try, hold on, print 10 penis really quickly. Yeah, I'll do that. Shit. Fuck yeah. I'm gonna run. I did it. It wasn't, nothing happened. Nothing happened. Run.
Do you remember to define quilt width?
You can do math with words. I see. I haven't produced a full app. No, and I don't think I ever will. It just said peanuts at the top. Yeah, but that's it. You can't run your own custom operating system yet. Oh my god, dude, I can't do shit. You decided to get into quilting to calculate the number of squares. Let's create two variables. Okay, so is it as simple as print? No, wait, we're creating a variable. So, okay. So quit width is, wait, no, I don't think I have to. It's 8 and the length is 12, right? Is that it? Yes. And then print out the number of squares I'll need to create. Okay. So, okay, print the, okay, so, print. You're making me want to code again? God, I got this. Thank you, Stinker Pinker. What prompted the choice for Pythons? So I already use a Python script to run, that integrates to OSC when I do VR chat streams. I kind of wanted to learn how to use it properly. This was a sub incentive from a while ago, so we're finally fulfilling it. But so Python is similar to C#. It's good. Yes, yeah. It's very user friendly, is what my friend told me, and she has a computer science degree, so I trust her. I trust her.
Yeah, beginner friendly for sure.
Yeah. So print out the number of squares. How would I write this? Because it's asking me to print out the number of squares. Because I got the quilt length.
Yeah, times it.
So would I need to put in this? Is it literally just this? And then hold on, where the fuck is the asterisk? How am I this inept? This and this. Or would I need to do the number? Let me see.
No, I think that should...
Okay, no, that did it. Okay.
Yeah, there you go.
The quilt with minimal material. So let's make the quilt 8 long. How many squares you need for the quilt given the revised dimensions? 8 squares? So then wouldn't I need to, that? No. Okay.
We got another dev in chat. Woo!
Oh, do we? Professional software engineer. Oh, thank you. I'm doing my best. I just powered it. That's what I thought would do. I hate math, by the way. I hate math. How do you calculate the area? I thought I'm doing my best. Using my brain is not my forte. Forte. Okay. Make the quilt 8 squares long. So, wouldn't it be... Hold on. Can I not just do this? And then do space times 8. Run? Okay. It's interesting. Its wording is very confusing. Well, that's what I'm saying! Let's only make the quilt 8 squares long. So does that mean I change it here? And then make it 8? And then do I do it like this? Is it asking me to do it like this now that I've changed it? I guess so. I guess so. The length of the quilt changed. Do you have a variable for a quilt length? I do. I didn't realize it was asking me to just change the variable as opposed to just plugging in something different. I was confused. Okay. It can perform exponential. In written math, we see it as an exponent, a script number. God, it keeps bringing in math! Fuck! I hate that. Okay, we're gonna computate some simple exponents. Calculate 2 to the 10th power. Okay. Okay. 2. Oh my god. 10. Okay. Wait. I have to stick it in these. Okay. And then 8 to the 2nd power.
Oh my fucking dick.
Okay. Shit. Okay. Okay. Cool. Programming. You're Demi, and I love you. Hi, Demi. Hi, Demi.
Fuck my stupid Chungus life.
And 4 to the 0. Oh my god. Okay, that should be it. Did you print 6 squared? What? What? You want squares? Wait, what do you mean? So, is it because I put the space?
I think you have to print. You do the print.
Oh, the print command. Okay. Give me over here. Okay. If that's all I'm missing, I'm hoping. How are you, Demi? You're looking at the example, not the task. Okay. Is that it? Okay. No, that's still wrong.
Oh wait.
Everything's wrong? You haven't finished reading the instructions?
Oh yeah, wait. Really like how square.
Okay.
Really like how the square quilts
Print
from
out how many
previous
you need.
exercise came out and decided that all quilts
Okay.
will be square
Okay.
from now on. Using the exponent operator, print out how many squares you need for a 6x6, 7x7, and 8x8 quilt.
I could delete this. Oh. Okay. Your 6x6 quilt has become so popular that 6 people have been requesting. Print out how many total tiles you need to make 6 6x6 quilts for 6 people.
Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me.
Hi, Yodi. Hi, dipshit. You gotta give me a chance. You gotta give me a chance, though. You gotta give me a chance. The only problem is, it's math. Math is like my worst subject. Give me a logic puzzle. I will make that logic puzzle my bitch. You give me a fucking math equation? I'll sit there like, duh. Like, oh, the fuck? Oh my god. Oh, man. So, why is it 6 to the 4th power? Is it... Oh, because it's 36! Yeah, because it's 36. I was initially going to put it as, times 36 anyway. But... So I got the right answer, but the wrong method. Because I think what it wanted me to do... is do it like this. That's what I think it wanted me to do. I think it wanted me to times it by 6 because it's 6 times 6, 36. 6 by 6 by 6? It wanted me to do it by 3 times? Like this? You can do that? You can just times things like 3 times? Does this thing, so what I did by 4. Okay. Does this thing use... I'm gonna guess it uses PEMDAS. So, like, if I put this in a specific order, I have to make sure that my equations are correct because it'll run it in a specific order. You had the right answer. They wanted to show you how exponents work. Okay. Okay. I could have did it like that too. I could have did. Hold on. I want to try that. I want to try that. Hold on. That is okay. That works too. Debbie, that one gave me 2. Correct. The compiler uses PEMDAS. Okay. And the parentheses are your best bet. Okay. So how can you lock parentheses within parentheses? Because say if I wanted to print a PEMDAS equation, right? If I wanted to print an equation that already uses parentheses, do I stick parentheses inside? You can use brackets. You can use the caret and yes. You can nest parentheses. Okay. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Oh god. I like in a way that not only makes it easier but more complicated. In a way. Like it means that like I can essentially like just stick whatever the fuck I want into parentheses, but it still means that if I overcomplicate what's in the parentheses, it won't read correctly. That is for XOR. What's XOR? Hugh, I'm learning a lot more than I thought I was gonna learn today. Exclusive OR operation. Parentheses, intuitively what you want to do first. Okay, yeah, I mean, yeah. Okay.
I'm just rereading this.
No, you're fine. They're just teaching me shit. They're just teaching me shit. It's not something for beginning. Python uses the double asterisk for exponents. Okay, yeah. Okay. Okay. We gotta start doing these kinds of streams more often. We really do. I kind of want to do more of these. Because, like, they're teaching me as I'm learning. And I have 0 complaints. My only worry is that it bores you. Remember your PEMDAS and written the equation. Oh, yeah, that's what I was saying is, like, think of it as a capsule from... What? From Metis? What is Metis? Medici?
Is that... Am I pronouncing it right? Medici?
I have never seen that word before.
Let me...
Doesn't Python use print in the print line? Oh god. Remember to check your parentheses and how they're ordered if you're going to nest them. Well, that's what I'm saying. If it's gonna... This is where Python is a bit beginner unfriendly, since where you don't have types, you just use a bitwise operation without knowing what it is. Okay. Medicine. Okay.
Oh, medicine. Okay. Medici. I was like, wait, Medici, like the Italian name? I was like, very good, because like the Medicis were like a really famous or like well-off family during like the Renaissance period in like Florence, and they were like a big patron of the arts. And I'm like, that's interesting, although I don't know how it pertains to what we're doing right now.
Hold on. I kind of want to keep going with this. We only have like an hour left in stream anyway, and then I was gonna probably just segment over to VR and do that for another hour or so. So I say we keep going with this. Hugh, it's your time. You're welcome to stay. You're welcome to leave. But I want to do this for another hour. Okay. Because like everyone here is being very supportive and they're helping. And they're allowing me to ask questions. So it kind of makes it easier for me. I just don't want to bore anybody, and this is fine. It's the dudes from Assassin's Creed. Shut up. Shut up.
Were the Medicis? Were they? Actually, that checks out, because it does take place in Italy, I think, in that time period.
I don't have the funds for FWA yet. I would like to try to earn it between this month and next month. So we will see. TM. We will see. Because it gets a little expensive between having to fly, having to find a place, and then having to put my dog somewhere. So, because I have to board her. So that gets a little pricey. So, we will see. We will see. TM, yes. I will let you guys know if that's the case. All right, hold on. We're going into a new lesson. This one's called modulo. It's indicated by a percent and gives the remainder of a division. Okay, so now we're learning to divide. Now we're learning how to divide with Python. God the mod? What? What if an FL Studio stream? I'd be down to learn FL, because I already have FL Studio. I'd be down to learn FL Studio with you guys. Hi, Hua. So the compiler will read from the outside. So if you do print, it will see it as, okay, I must print. It's an equation. Let me use the PEMDAS. Okay. 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 And thank you, Mecca. Thank you. You got FL Studio? There we go. Now I gotta grab Demi and JT, and then we learn FL Studio together. That'd be so cool. I'll create a goal for it. I'll create a goal for it next stream. I say if we reach the goal, we learn FL Studio on a stream. That sounds like a lot of fucking fun. That sounds like a lot of fun. You'll head off to bed? Yes, please, go to bed. Go to bed. Thank you, sweetness. Oh, God. Doing all the content creation. I like learning, but it's just hard because I have it's not even self-diagnosed. I've been diagnosed since I was a kid. I have severe ADHD, and it's only been exacerbated by PTSD in developmental stages from a child to an adult. So learning is not easy. It's not easy. And as you can tell, I break off in tangents and I ask a lot of questions because it's hard for me to concentrate and retain information. So if you guys don't mind a streamer that's like that, I don't care about doing it, but it does embarrass me and it does discourage me from time to time when I'm not picking up on things quickly and I don't get things, or I'm stopping to ask a bunch of questions, or people get bored by the fact that it takes me longer. So
yeah, I know that feeling.
Yeah, so if you guys don't care, then I don't care. So I get very easily embarrassed when I don't pick up on stuff quick and I'm forced to learn in front of people. So things with fighting games, things with numbers, coding, stuff like this, it's hard, and it does put me in a bit of a very vulnerable place. Okay, this is very hard for me. I can giggle and laugh all I want. This is very hard for me. So thank you. I like your spirit of enthusiasm. Thank you. I enjoy learning. It's just very hard to learn and retain. Okay. The modular operator to run the remainder. I'm gonna sneeze. Hold on. Ugh. Okay, thank you. Excuse me. Going down rabbit holes is half the fun. Yeah. Percentages is something you use to see the rest of the division. Okay. The tools of codes, it always becomes a logic puzzles. And I do like logic puzzles. I enjoy them. Thank you for the headpats, dude. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. You're launching a new campaign. 10th customer receives 10% off. To easily calculate this. Okay. Create a new variable. So, okay. So I'm creating a variable. This equals 299, 269. Nice. And then can I just do it like this? Or do I have to do like this? And then, okay, hold on. I think it's like this. Do it like this. And then like that. Is it like that? No. Yes, but on the same line. Do it on the same line. Hold on. Wait. Hi, Hi, Apple. So, put all of this on the same line? Like all of this? To print, but they want you to save the result on the variable? So after this, just do this? Oh, hold on. Like that? So I'm effectively creating... Okay. Do the equation in the variable. So how come with this, I don't need to put it in parentheses to print it? How come this was right? How come that was right? Now I just print the variable. Well, what? Well, why was this right?
What did you have it as before?
Yeah, why was this right? It's still 9 because 9 mod 10 is right. Because you're printing a variable that you've made. Well, no, because you guys corrected me. So, like... Because now they're telling me I don't need to do it in the same line. Is okay. Defining a variable is not a function. Okay. They wanted the value stored in the variable, not calculated. Oh, so they just wanted this. So they just wanted what I was doing stored in the variable. They didn't need it. Okay.
Yeah, when you have, so what the guy Lucas said, with the parentheses, when you put that next to, when you use that, you're invoking what's called a method or a function, which is something that basically, it's like an instruction, or it's something that, like, I'm trying to think of how to explain this. It's something, it's a program that the Python initiates. Whereas, like, defining a variable is just assigning, like, a value to a variable. That's not, like, a function in and of itself. This will make more sense as, you know, as we go on.
Okay. Hi, guys. The result is stored. Okay, yeah, I'm picking that up. So now it knows. that the order remainder is 29 divided by 10. Okay. Look at the printed value. Was the remainder 0, meaning that the customer should receive a coupon? Create a new variable and assign the value of yes. Okay. Yes. If the order should get a coupon, otherwise the first order coupon the value of no? So then doesn't it mean I have to do... What was that thing we were doing before? Where we had to, the elifs, right? Is this where I do the elifs? It's the conditions. Isn't this where we do the conditions? So, like, we do the elif. So it's like, yeah. So we do elif, right? And then, isn't it that? Yeah. And then we do... else, and then this here, but no, right? The yes is wrong. It needs, yeah, okay, hold on. Okay. It says my syntax is wrong. If elif is short. Okay, so it needs to be if. Okay. Okay. Function. You got the right idea. The thought is correct. Now it just needs to make it work. Okay. So do I need to put it by if doesn't take as equal?
Yeah, because you're not assigning the if to, like, you're not assigning it to a variable. Like a single equal sign means you're assigning a variable to something, which we're not doing in this case. We're setting a condition. So
Oh, what the hell? So does that mean I'm... Because he said write it like this. So that's my condition? So I write it like that? Where I close it? Or... like that? It's for signing. Okay. Hi, Chess! Thank you, dude. Thank you for the follow, guys. Welcome in, Chess! Welcome in, Chess. If we're doing an if condition that you got right. If it's going to check a condition, you're going to have to put without the S. So, is it like this? I put the as an example. Oh my god. I have to use the okay.
Lucas, yeah, Lucas is, I think, yeah.
That's what I was thinking, but it's still maybe you meant double equals instead of? So is it
But you still have else set to equal, which is, yeah.
So it's incorrect? So do I have to put the what's it called as well? This here? Alright, espérate.
Also, I think that needs to be a double equals for the.
Well, that's what I put!
Come on.
And it just
Oh,
yelled at
it
me.
is?
Hold on. This one here?
No, the first order coupon equal.
Equal?
Yeah, the first order coupon under, so if first order coupon equal.
Okay. Hold on. I'm going a little fast. This is where the notes come in here. So yeah, that means logically equal. Well, why wouldn't that be under first order coupon equals logically equal? No.
It would be.
Okay.
Try again. So equal, and then make sure you put the parentheses.
Okay. Hold on.
With the else statement.
Okay. Expected?
Expected, oh. Wait, I'm trying to remember what was that? Oh, does it need, wait, does that say a colon? What?
It says semicolon. Is
Okay.
semicolon the one with the little teardrop, or is that?
The little
okay.
Comment, yeah, the little comma at the bottom. Yeah.
Yeah, because this one is just like that's what that is. Does Python automatically convert itself to ELO? I don't think so. You need to put what it to do. So if it checks that it's true, it checks that it's what to do to define bellow. You need to do elof? No.
Oh no, that okay. I see where it says.
Hold
yes,
on. We gotta pump brakes. I'm getting a lot of information. Hold the phone. If condition no colon. You're trying to set the variable instead the condition part of the statement. Elif, not else? But I thought they just told me Elif was wrong. If condition. Hi, Cassidy. Hold on.
Exercise number 11. Modulo.
We're gonna let him explain.
In this exercise, we'll learn what modulo is and how to use it in Python. What does the modulo operator do? The modulo operator calculates the remainder of a division. It's also the fastest way to determine if a number is even or odd, since if a number divided by 2 has a remainder of 1, then it's odd. Otherwise, if it's divisible by 2, then it's even.
Give me a second, Feathered Cat. Give me a second.
First, we have 29 modulo 5 in a print
I'm
function.
checking what they
This
want before I apply
29
it.
divided by 5 equals 5.
No,
with
I
a
get
remainder
that.
of
I
4.
get that, Skunk. I get that.
Next, we have 32 mod 3, which outputs 2. Since 32 divided by 3 is 10, with a remainder of 2. Finally, we have 44 mod 2, which outputs 0, since 44 is divisible by 2 and has no remainder. Now let's take a look at the instructions for this exercise and practice using the modulo operator. In this exercise, we are starting a promotional campaign for our online shop where every 10th customer gets 10% off their order.
Okay.
Below 10.
We did this.
First, the console.
Okay,
Let's
so
move on
why
to the
did it
next
mark
task,
that as
where we'll think
wrong
about
when
what
that's
this means.
exactly what I fucking did?
In task 2, we need to determine
Which I'm
if
pointing-
order
okay,
269 by 10
Okay.
and set it equal to no.
Do I not have that? So do I not need these statements?
Now let's imagine we
Is that what's corrupting it? Is it confusing itself because of the statements I put prior? Because like because he's already moved on to the next thing. Like I'm stuck on 2. He's already moved on to 3. See that? You're ahead of him? No. He's on 3. He just moved from 2 to 3. We're stuck on 2. We're stuck on 2. Like, this is number 2. He already did it. Hold on. He's still on 2? What? He just finished it!
received another. Set
Oh
it
no, you're
equal
so
to
right.
no.
Okay. No, he just finished it! Yeah, he just finished it! He just finished it! I think this was the... Oh my god.
Now let's imagine we received another order. In this case, the order number would be 270. We can repeat the same steps as the first task, but this time we'll...
Guys, I think he just finished it. That's what I'm saying. Hold on. Get rid of this. Copy, delete, run. All I did was assign the variable. That's what I'm saying. The hell? Why is it still being viewed as wrong? How did he get that correct? I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. Remove the second. Oh my god. So we were overthinking it. We were overcomplicating it. The wording. You're the 4th or 5th person that told me that the wording for these is tripping them out. And given how much you guys know, I don't think you're wrong at all. Yeah, you guys are actively saying that the wording for these are weird.
I'm not a big fan of the way they word some of these instructions.
Hi, let's tap.
Yes,
Yeah, it is
let's have-
Python.
yeah, it's Python.
Yeah. Are you doing okay, Hugh? Little check-in. Do you
Oh,
need a
I'm
break?
fine.
Do you need a break? Do you have food?
Oh, I'm fine. I am going to be eating in a bit, so don't you worry about me.
Okay.
I had a couple of tasty tacos for lunch, so I'm
Okay.
good.
Okay. 1 equals assigns a value. 2 compares 2 values. Yeah, it makes it, the 2 equals make it logically equal. We were going over a video earlier, and what I have in my notes is literally that elif is short for else if the condition is met, combines the functions of else and if at the same time. If the previous thing wasn't true, then this is true. And then else, if neither condition has been met, then print the example value. Else is do this when the previous condition is not met. Why do I keep adding L? Okay. Kiss, keep it simple, stupid. I am stupid! So I'm trying. Ugh, God. Syntax errors are easy to fix. The compiler will usually catch those. Because you probably typed something wrong. Logic errors are the pain. Okay. They just want you to print the yes or no itself. There should be a no statement if this is okay. Python sucks. Learn Malpo. I don't know what that is. I'd rather learn Python. Empty the cup. Don't use the concepts until they are mentioned in the tutorial. Okay.
Oh yeah, I don't think they even use the else if statements yet.
Yeah.
They didn't go over that.
I'm jumping ahead of the gun.
I was like, well, no, I was thinking like in the back of my mind, like, wait, did we go over that yet in this lesson? But we were like, maybe I just missed it.
No, I thought I could apply it early on. I thought I could. I think what 2 is wanting you to do is work through a single run rather than writing the code, which is not a typical tutorial. Yeah, I think so. Example 1 should print the variable of the first operation. Well, example 1 is correct. We got what we needed to get. I think we're overcomplicating it because you guys know like a better way of getting through it, but it's trying to teach me the fundamentals. But like,
here comes the second order of the day, number 270. Let's see if they get a discount.
Calculate 270 and store the result in a new variable named second order remainder and print. Hold on. So basically what that means is
you're right, Jackal, yeah, because the console, the terminal wants you to like do it a certain way,
10.
which makes sense if you're just starting out.
Print.
But it can. And it's a little rigid.
Is that it?
So,
Okay, yeah, okay, I'm understanding. Based on the printed value, should the customer receive a coupon? Create a new value. Yep. Okay, so... Okay, second order coupon and give it a value of no. Alright, that up then. No. Run. Wait. Create a new variable and give it the value of yes. If the order should get a coupon. Otherwise... Hold on. Is it asking me to actually, like, do the math of this at the same time? Haven't you got a... we haven't, Savvy. We haven't.
Based on the printed value of second order, should the customer receive a coupon for this order?
Is it asking me?
And give it a value of yes.
Oh, so it's literally asking me if 27 is divisible by 10. Personally? What the fuck? Okay. Okay.
I will be right back, but BB, don't worry.
Yeah.
You're doing great.
Yeah. I got this.
The frustration is normal.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
Don't worry.
Thank you. The customer gets a coupon if the remainder is 0. Step 3, print it out. What to the console? Okay. Oh, okay. All right, you're making sense. Okay, thank you. If it is 0, then the steps 4 variable to yes. Okay. Now it's asking for a condition. That's what I'm reading. Okay. Yeah, numbers trip me up. Oh! The plus operator doesn't just add 2 numbers, it can also add 2 strings. Oh, okay. Okay. In this code sample, we create 2 variables that hold the strings and hold on. I don't know that word. Hold the fuck on. Because now I'm getting new fucking words. Sorry, I like words. Give me a second. To link, unite, or join together. I could have guessed. You're going to do this a lot? Yeah, I'm picking up, bro. I'm picking up. Okay. If we want to combine them or string them, you'll need to make the number a string using the whoa. We're trying to print a numeric variable and we can use commas to pass it. Okay. This is what we were doing earlier. Oh my god. Oh my god. Using it, we convert variables that are not strings to strings and then combine them. But we don't need to convert a number to a string to pass it to an argument. Oh my god. And save the aggregated message in the variable message. I've already included unnecessary spaces. You need to add them? Oh my god. Concatenation. Okay. It's funny, there's a cat song playing. Basically, it's teaching you that you can glue two texts together. I'm picking up on that, dude. I'm picking up on that. Okay, so this is where you guys are gonna come in while Hugh's gone. Okay, please be very gentle with me. I'm a bit at a loss of what it's asking and how it's asking me to do this. Because it's basically saying to string the function. We create two.
Oh, string concatenation.
Yeah.
Okay, so operator doesn't add two numbers. Yeah, it can add two. You can add strings together too, not as like an equation because they're not numbers.
Yeah, but as a combined phrase or variable, and
Yep.
But is it by adding the two pluses and then deleting the space within, or does adding the two, like, so say if I got rid of a space here, and then instead of the space I added two pluses, does that?
Oh, so could you scroll up, say, just a little bit there? So full text, okay. Green text. Hey there, how are you doing? Full text.
Well, that's what I'm saying. This is where I'm a bit confused because none of these have none of these have parentheses, and then I can't tell if it wants me to take what is previous, Control C it, Control V it, or add it, because like it says down here.
I mean, the only reason that they are asking you to add that little, with the extra plus sign, with the little quotations in between the two plus signs, is that you're just adding a space. Because when you print, if you were to just concatenate those two strings together, it would print out the phrase. But then you notice that there would be no space between "Hey there" and "How are you doing?" Like between the exclamation point and
let's
"how."
Let's slow it down a little bit. Let's slow it down a little bit. Let's slow it down a little bit, because now people are kind of giving me a lot of information in chat as well.
Yeah.
It's asking you to add them to make it into another variable and print that new variable. Has all the strings joined together. You have to multiply strings stored in variables, and you want to add them together. Pluses don't add a space on its own. Variables don't get that, only functions. There are two ways to attach them. You can use the plus side, or you can do print. My brain's exploding. Hold on. Yeah, one step at a time. Yeah. This is a lot.
Yeah, I mean, right now I'm just looking at what it's saying, and all it's doing is, first of all, showing that you can combine the two strings. You can print you can add the two strings together and then print it as a new variable. But if you want it to be like grammatically correct, as it says, so it says in this code sample, we create two variables that hold strings and concatenate them. You understand that part, right?
Give me a second, man. This is just a lot of information. I know you guys are probably explaining it as simple as fucking possible. This is just...
No, you're
haven't gone from just jump to numbers to like, okay, let's combine these two things, and like basically.
You're good.
So
Take a
can.
minute if you need to.
So okay, I'm gonna ask where. Let's concentrate. Let's. Okay, Lucas. Okay. Do I? Okay. I suppose my question would fall. Do I just take this like this? Do that? Or is it like I do it like this? Take it here. Like that? Or is it as, or am I overcomplicating it? No, I am overcomplicating it. I am. Okay. So it's as simple as taking it like this, right? And then doing this. And then doing it like this. Hold on. Like this, right? Like that?
Yeah, you can add if you add those two strings together.
It's like that?
Have it equal, have it equal to, let's just say string 7.
Okay. Okay.
So string 7.
Hold on. So I have to basically take, because it's saying take all of them.
Oh, you're trying to do the whole exercise, yeah.
Yeah. So that's why I'm confused, because it's asking me to combine everything, and I was like, how the fuck do I format that? And is it as simple as doing it like this, and then just going down?
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like they've already put the spaces into the strings themselves.
Don't forget
so
to add back the space at the end of string 1. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. I have to do message equals. Okay.
Yeah, so write out message.
Like that?
No, don't delete that. Don't delete that.
Don't delete what? Delete what? I didn't delete anything.
Oh.
What?
Okay, how about this? We're gonna do, I guess you would call this pair programming. I'm gonna walk it through, like, and whatever I tell you to write down, you just like type it out, okay? Okay, so
let me try this first. Let me see if I'm understanding. Because what it's looking like is it's asking me simply to do this. To my understanding.
Yeah.
And then now uncomment the call to print.
Yeah, so just remove the...
There we go! That's all I wanted. Okay.
Oh, well, if you want to see the actual result, what you do, see on line 11?
Yeah. Print message?
Just take out the number.
Yeah. And then
or you can write it out if you want.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, take out the...
Okay.
Print message.
And then there we go. Okay.
Yeah, that works too.
Okay. That was it. I was just overcomplicating it. I apologize.
It's okay.
I was worried that like they wanted me to physically take all of the yellow text and manually add it, but I understand that like they were incorporating variables, and that's what was confusing me, is like, where the fuck did the variables come into play? But
I see.
You could also just put your equation in the print. What do you mean by putting it in the print?
Oh, I mean, that is another way of doing it, but that's let's not overload right now. I could explain it, but I don't want to like overwhelm you.
Okay, so like print is like the equal sign at the end of like an equation. So it's like that's what the result is going to be. And then everything else. So like, okay, so just to review. So this variable, this right here, the orange part, variable can be dictated whatever I want on the other side of the equal sign. It's basically saying like 1 + 1 equal sign 2. That's whatever. So I can take the 1 + 1, plug it into whatever the fuck I want, right? And then like this could be 2 plus 2, whatever. And then these would essentially like add them all up. I can take this, turn a variable into another variable, and then get the information at the end of that. So it's a basically like definitive statement, turn that definitive statement into equation. I could use the print function to tell me what the equation is at the end of all that definitive statement shit. Right? Right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Cool. I'm understanding. I'm getting there. It takes everything I got, but I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Okay. Variables, when we have a number saved, added to the current variable, we can use plus or equals operator. There are special terms and explanation when it isn't quite true, but it's all correct. Okay. Keep a running count of how many miles a person has hiked. Instead of recalculating, we keep a grand total and update it as we hike further. What the fuck? You can create the social media caption for the nature photograph, then update it. Okay. Found a new pair of sneakers. You spot a nice sweater. To update the total price. Okay. Let me see. So I suppose total price is oh, so it's asking me to write an equation. That's all it's doing? That's all this wants me to do? Is just take the variables, smack them together, and create an equation?
You're doing a little bit of online shopping and find a pair of new sneakers right before checking out. You spot a nice sweater and some fun boots. Use the plus operator to update the total price. Includes the
A
price.
equals A or plus B. Yeah. It wants you to update the total? Okay. Okay. You'll just manipulate the variable total price? Hold on. So wouldn't it effectively just be... Isn't that all they want? No? Oh. I see. It wants all of this. No? Funbooks is not this song. Oh, what? It's right here! What do you mean? What? Hold on. You were right below? Okay. Is that not? What? Is it because I added the... Okay, it was because I added... Okay. Okay. Hi, Zen! You should assign it to something first. I thought that's what I was doing. I thought that was doing... Add statements using it to add things to the total price, so they all have 3 things combined. Okay. Zen, welcome in. We're learning Python, which isn't teaching me math. It's just my worst fucking subject. I did not think by becoming a VTuber I would learn how to do math. I did not think I would learn math. You guys, you want a way to punish me? Put me in the middle of a math test. I will blank out and cry. You corrected a logic error? Oh, thank you. Math is cool. Math is the bane of my existence, bro. I can socialize to the cow come home. I can read fast as fuck. Create a character. Like I can do anything else. You put me in front of math or you make me run, I'm dead. Math is just easier for learning programming. Okay, give me a second. Ugh, my blinds are open. You're in charge of socializing.
Okie dokie.
I'll be right back. I gotta close the blinds in my house. It's nighttime now.
Hi, friends. How we doing? Having fun teaching or learning from the stream? Yes, Zoms? Hello, Zoms. You like it, the horse? Wow. A horse, of course. Yeah, I feel like if I could do this alongside her, this would I would be more helpful. Like I'd be able to like help her more, but because she's on my account and it like tracks your progress, like it would be constantly conflicting.
I think you'd be
It
fine.
saves your progress. No,
think you'd
it
be
saves
fine.
your progress. It saves their progress though.
Yeah, but I
It
mean,
saves any progress.
I still think you'd
Go
be
ahead.
fine. I still think you'd be fine if you logged in and you did it with me. As long as we didn't go ahead of each other, I think we'd be fine. Also, hi, I'm back. I ran.
Hi, back. I'm dead.
Oh, God.
Boo.
Hi, Cool Game.
Hello, how are you doing with Python coding? Beauty Wave.
That would be that would be a question for chat, I think. Thank you for checking in, honey, and thank you for the 608 bits. That is such a random number. Gotta say. Oh god. Hi, Gamerbug. Chat is being super duper patient, and I thank you guys so fucking much because this is not my forte. I do not like learning in front of like people who are not learning alongside me. It makes me feel stupid sometimes, but it's in a random number.
There might be other people learning in chat. There's over 100 people here. Maybe they're just extra quiet.
Maybe. I don't know. I get weird about it. But the platform is not
Haagen-Dazs.
explaining. Wait, Hagen does. Oh, hi, Clet! Oh, God, I would love some ice cream. I haven't had ice cream in forever. God. We're just silently judging. Oh, please don't. Oh, please don't. I will cry. That is not a joke.
Alright. Multi-line strings.
This
Python strings are very flexible, but if we try to create a string that occupies multiple lines, we find ourselves face to face with a syntax error. Python offers a solution: multi-line strings. By using 3 quotation marks, either double or single quotations, instead of 1, we tell the program that the string doesn't end until the next triple quote. This method is useful if the string being defined contains a lot of quotation marks and we want to be sure we don't close it prematurely. Leaves of grass equals the triple quotations. Poets to come, orators, singers, musicians to come, not today. Arouse, for you must justify me. Triple quotation mark. In the preceding example, we assign a famous poet's words to a variable. Even though the quote contains multiple line breaks, the code still works.
Hold
If
on.
a multi-line string.
Is it? Hold on. So the quotation doesn't end until the next triple quote. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So okay.
This
That's
is
easy.
important again if it's like multi-line.
I'm so drunk, Karen. Cheers. Beauty cheers.
Hi, Geekerton. Hi, Mr. Malak. Hi. Thank you for the 200, buddy. Why are you drunk? It lets you write long string.
Malak, hope you're having
okay.
fun responsibly.
Responsibly.
Or don't. I don't know. I'm not your mom.
Oh no, 3. Okay. There we go. That's what I needed to do. And then...
Sure.
Yeah, because it's essentially, if I'm doing it just like how it's doing... And then...
Thank you for the 100 bits. Cool games.
Thank you, cool game. And then 2_u. 2 velo. Period. Okay, so does this mean right here? And then go like this? And then space it? Run? Yeah! Okay! Yeah!
Good job.
Oh. Okay. Been drinking for a bit. Why is everybody drinking this week? What the fuck is going on? Do you teach how to solve the Rubik's Cube? Can't you solve the Rubik's Cube in like what, 11 moves or 14 moves or some shit?
Probably.
Okay.
I can at least solve it very fast.
Thank you for the clappers, dude. 20? Ah, thank you. Okay. Alright. To make sure to bookmark these links to have them at your disposal. Thank you, Hugh!
I see a hype train.
Oh, God.
Train all over it.
Thank you for the follow, Gamerbug. Thank you. I can also solve it in 0. With this gun I found! Okay. Create the variables, my age. Half my age, greeting with name. Can't I effectively just... Yes, okay. And then I can bounce. Hello, baby girl. Thank you. And then bounce. Okay. Assign a value to each using your knowledge of division? Okay, shit. So I could just put in... What the fuck? Can I not just decide which one is what? My age 12, half my age is 6. Greeting, Peoples is here. Name, BB. Greeting with name. The Blicky? Yeah, word. Hi Nico. No, BB. What do you mean, no, BB?
Let her keep going. Let her keep going.
Greeting with name. To
BB gonna show Python her own Python. From Colt.
What the fuck? How are you talking to Colt right now? Okay. Did you use division to calculate half my age?
How do you divide a number by half?
So is it asking me to do... Is it asking me to do that, like, beneath all of this? Or is it asking me to do it on the same string?
So, half my age is set equal
to
12... no... Half my age. Look at line 2.
No,
half my
yeah,
age.
yeah, so does that mean I literally just do... That's where I'm confused.
Nah, that one. It says, did you use division? Which is, do you remember what it says right down there? Under,
So
did
is
you
that-
use division? Yeah.
Didn't
No.
it? Because it had me. No, but it had me run it. Do it and assign it.
12 divided by.
So, okay, hold on. I'm getting confused again by like the many things. Am I not assigning a variable?
Oh, you could. Oh, I see. You like my age divided by. Okay.
So, am I not assigning a variable? So, do I thought I was giving it a number, and then I'm not sure if I'm writing the equation in the variable or if I'm putting it beneath it. The way you're explaining it is that you're asking me to put it in the variable where I'm assigning. Am I assigning it within the variable or after it?
You're assigning it in the variable.
Okay, so does that not mean I can take this?
Yep.
That is the percentage is still division, right?
No, that's the modulo. That will just show you if there's a remainder or not.
Okay.
You do a slash. Yes, like that.
Okay.
Divided. Oh, you forgot. You got one more number you gotta end there. How do you divide something in half?
Isn't it? Oh. What about 2? Did you
I
string?
think so. Let's see. And then did you use string concatenation?
Oh,
Yes.
Okay. I'm fucking myself up, bro. I keep forgetting that while I'm doing this, I can literally just... Okay.
There you go.
Okay.
Chat, give a round of applause. She just finished her first lesson.
Let's go! It only took an hour. I've learned so much. Thank you, Wicked.
Give yourself a break.
Where's Tetris? Give me Tetris. I can turn my brain off with Tetris.
Yeah, well, we'll worry about that. We'll worry about that later.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow, guys. I'm feeling smarter already. Oh my god. How should we celebrate having a bigger brain? How should we celebrate, chat? Having a bigger brain. Thank you. Hugh, may I still be allowed to use this after today?
I was actually gonna just
I'll message you after chat. I'll message you with comfort level. Yeah, we'll talk about it later.
I'll let you know. Yeah. I have an idea.
Okay. Oh no. So Radek, we were learning via a different method in the start of stream. We were watching a YouTube video and I was taking notes. And then everyone was like, this is super not learner friendly for you. So Hugh was like, well, I have this. And the sweetie heart pie, everything that he is, let us use that. Also, thank you for the 404. Thank you guys for meeting the biddy goal. Thank you. Shut up, Savvy! Shut up! Shut up! Do not take this from me! Shut up! Let's murder that man!
Send them to the penis exploding chamber.
Put them in the air conditioning unit and turn it to max! Thank you.
Yeah, you should be proud.
Thank you.
That's a lot to deal with, like on your first. It's always overwhelming when you're first starting to learn. That's just
that's just a learning curve that literally everyone goes through, unless you're, I don't know, you're just built different. But most people are not. So you should be proud. And you should also give yourself plenty of breaks, because you have to let the knowledge you have to absorb the knowledge a bit before getting back into it.
Thank you, Hugh. Thank you.
Thank you, chat.
Can we get a round of applause? Can we get lots of love for Hugh? It's just a joke. Python isn't real. Thank you. I want to try to do this again in like a couple weeks. I want to like give myself time, but I also don't want to give myself too long to forget. So I want to plan this. I want to plan to do more, and maybe just like do a lesson or two as the time goes by. Smart horse. He's a very smart horse. Please love on Hugh a lot. Please, chat. Please add him in chat if you want to. I don't care, but like show Hugh. Like he took a lot of time out of his day. Thank you, Hugh. I really appreciate this. Really. And thank you for being patient, dude. Numbers are not my forte. They're not, and they make me feel stupid, and they shut my brain off just by looking at them. So thank you.
Grats to you too, Hayu. I will spend these biddies in your honor.
Thank you. What would you guys like to do? We got a little bit of time. I could get in VR, hang out with you and shake ass. I could play a video game or draw. I don't particularly care. Or we could end on a good note that I learned Python. Oh, you're so cool, Skunk. This is the most I've seen you like yap to me in a minute, I'm gonna be honest. Tetris? Oh, would you guys be that nice to let me like show you how good I am at Tetris? Would you guys be that nice to me?
Yeah.
Oh, I love Tetris. God, I love Tetris.
I too love the Tetris.
Do you want to play? Do you guys want to play Tetris? You guys want to play Tetris with me? You guys want to play? Yeah. Okay, hold on. We're gonna do Tetris together.
I was at Barcade this weekend, and there was like an old Tetris arcade machine, and I don't think you can do the thing where like you can just send a piece down immediately, and that threw me off so much.
Nah, yeah. So old Tetris has it so where you can't slam down stuff or hold. So a lot.
Yeah, the holding, the lack of holding really threw me off too.
Yeah, so like when you have people that can do clear lines, like the guy who has the record for like the thing, the current world record for Tetris, best believe it is a flex. It is definitely a flex. Hold on. You're all welcome to play. I need to turn my brain off. Wait, I am not changing it to the Tetri.io category. Do not change it, mods. Do not. If you want to have fun, do not change it. You want to have fun, do not change it. If you want Tetris gods to come in, then yeah, by all means. Ring the dinner bell.
Yeah, no, that would be.
Yeah, you guys will fucking be murdered. I will be murdered. It will not be fun. It'll just be us waiting to get our ass kicked. If you want to come play, hold on. Ring the dingster. Oh fuck no. There you go. Do not ring the dingster. You want to come play, Hugh? Or you want to go get your food?
Yeah, I'm in.
Is that you
Yeah,
guessed? Is that you guessed?
Yes. Yeah, because I normally play on my laptop. So I'm just playing in my browser as guest.
Okay. Hi, Broggy Doggy. Hi, Zams. So for those of you who don't know, you could use the arrow keys to twist everything around. Space slams it. Shift holds it. Right? I suggest if you haven't already, turn the music off. Turn the music off. Off. You don't let the music on. I play with it off for a reason. Somebody ring the dingster. Shut up, Brock! Okay, y'all ready? Is that fun? Oh, God, thank you. God bless. God, I love. If I could stop fucking up my placements, that'd be cool. Oh, hello. Hi, Battle. I feel much better. I don't know what it is. Like I feel like I can breathe. Oh my god, there's no more numbers. Hi Richie, how are you? Just shapes. I feel much better. How are you, honey? You're playing? I'm playing the BB game. I'm playing the BB game. Yeah. I learned Python. Now we don't think anymore. Life is good.jpg. I hate when I fuck up my placements. Oh, God. I'm surprised you guys haven't died. Like, there's been, like, no deaths, I don't think? Unless I can't see them.
Well, the way this mode works, it looks like if you die, like, you just respawn.
Oh, yeah, I put in, like, extra lives in there, but...
Okay.
I'm just,
yeah, I died once so far, but... Oh, whoops. God damn it. Oh, I fucked up placement. Go.
I fucked up. So angry about that, actually. Dude, earlier I ate all my these multivitamins and they like fucked me up because like I couldn't swallow them all the way. So I just sat with like this yucky ass multivitamin taste in my mouth all throughout like my gym fucking visit. I was pissed.
Like, Holly had quite a disgusted looking face.
Oh, probably.
Oh.
I'll do that. Oh. Oh. Yo, Reggie! Thank you for the stream streak. Thank you. 3! What happened to your big boy number? Oh, man. Wait. Damn right. Bitch. Getting so much better at that.
Damn.
Shut up, phone.
Down to you and 40. And one other. Oh, and Reddick. Oh, sorry. Oh, there we go.
Hi, Kale. A nice, relaxing game of Tetris. That's what I'm saying. You have put belt to ass. Now Tetris time. You understand why you said turn the music off? Yeah. Oh, God. Oh, I killed 4 people. I'm so sorry, I think.
Oh, I'm dead.
How am I doing this? It's I don't know. Good shape, go place. I like it. I like it. Some people are good at shooting. Some of y'all are good at coding. I like putting shape in place. I like doing it. Thank you for joining us, Savi. Thank you for the water, Sylvie. As relaxing as a Celtic board meeting for a new gun. What does that mean?
I think I'm gonna hop off now because Josh just came home and we should figure out what the hell we're gonna eat. Probably leftovers.
You take care. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you. Thank you so much, Hugh. Can I get a lot of love for Hugh in chat, please? He's so sweet. Thank you, Hugh.
Well, thank you for having me. And mwah. You all have a good one, and I'll see you all later. Hope to do this again sometime.
Yes, please, 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 please. You take care. We'll link up.
For sure, for sure.
Nice.
Bye.
A whole lot of cocaine. What the fuck? Cocaine. Okay. You guys ready to go again? You don't have the brain to relax in competitive games. This is good. This is good for me. I don't really focus so much unlike the other people. I just go, I'm enjoying myself. Brain go, or shape go. So I'm happy with that. I'm happy. Hi, PJ. This will be the last one, and then we'll go ahead and I'll end, and then I'll go get food. I'll be honest, if you guys think I'm any kind of good, I highly recommend you go, Laroons! When the fuck did Laroons get in here? And why isn't he talking? Oh my god. Hi, Rooney. What the fuck are you doing, dude? Well, he's not slick, so... Yeah, Skunk? You freaking out? Oh, I messed up, man. Oh, we can do this. Yep, just like that. Teaspoon! Teaspoon to the moon! Hi, Rooney. Who did you raid in here with? Who the fuck did you raid in here with? I don't think... Did you raid in here with, Wolfie? With my wife? How come you didn't leave? How come you didn't play? Did you just decide, man, fuck shapes? You fuck shapes, man. Shapes will fuck you, bro. How you doing, dude? You been here? Computer been on all day? Dude, oh, you probably got raided in there through somebody. God knows who. Dun 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 dun. I fucked up placement, bro. Forever mad. Forever mad at myself. Fuck me. Fuck my stupid chud life. Oh, hi Nova! How are you? Welcome in, dude. Yeah, sure, why not? Who cares? Oh, I fucked up. There's something nice about shape go in place. Looking from it, shape goes into other shape. Yeah, that is how Tetris works. It's like one weird ass puzzle, dude. numbers. I can't do shape. I can do shape. I can do shape. I can do shape. Oh. When I think good, I can do shape. Doom, 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 doom. When I don't dick up my placements and I don't over fucking second guess myself, yeah. Learning this is from like a surgery game or like a hospital game floored me, bro. I hate that I'm not getting these drops as quickly as I would like. Ugh. I'm getting annoyed by myself. Why? I suppose that can go there. I suppose. Shape, go in place. 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 Ma'am? Oh. Egad! Baby girl. Why are you- I was gonna say, why are you getting all red on me? What are you trying to say? Ew. Who's driving this bus? Hi. Wait, you said the goddess of Tetris? Bro, you gotta see people who are really good at this. Like the cracked motherfuckers who play this like consistently. Those are the people I aspire to be like. Those motherfuckers, that's the reason I didn't put us in the category, by the way. Like, you guys would not get an opportunity to play. Like, I'm still learning. I'm still learning Tetris. Like, what I can do is juvenile compared to how quickly they can whip my ass. And that's what intimidates me and excites me all the same. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, I love when people are better at shit that, like, I like. Oh, God, I love that shit. Like, call me, what is it? Not a narcissist, what is the term? A sadist? I suppose? In that regard? Is that what it would be? Oh, I fucked up my placements. Oh, man. Baby girl, what is you doing? I'll be okay. Oh, wait. There we go. Wait. Oh, wait. Yeah. Oh, that's it. That one's done. Masochist? Someone that likes punishment? Yeah. Yeah, someone who likes to be punished, I suppose. Oh, that was it. It's getting late. Good night, Hito. How do you turn off the music? In the beginning of the settings of the game. Ugh, your subconscious is backstating you actively? Probably. Oh god, trying to think and do shit is not. Alright, y'all. That's all I got in me. That's all I got in me. Let's see. Let's go hang out with Dervish. Pro Tetris. Should we hang out with Dervish or should we hang out with Mother's playing Ready or Not. Let me see. Jesus, y'all are backing out crazy. Oh, my dick, that's loud. Thank you guys for playing with me. I appreciate it. Yeah, she wants lots of cuddles. Who's she? Dude, you're really good, Savi. Thank you. I hope you tune in for the next time I do one of those programming streams. That was my first one, but like I'm down to learn more. I do have to eat, and I have to let my dog out. That weirdo with love. What a dork. Let me see. I'm trying to see. We ran into him a lot. We could raid into somebody who's playing Subliminal. Baby girl. What? We could raid into someone who's playing Subliminal. If you want. Or we could raid into... Let me see. It's so hard. It's so hard picking someone. Oh, let's raid into Whiskey and just be like, hey, oh, no. He's doing something completely different. He's doing Subliminal. I want to raid into someone smaller. I like the little smaller streamer guys. Yeah, let's raid into my friend Foxander, because he's playing Subliminal. And I say, if you guys don't want to watch Foxander, can I recommend Dervish? I like Dervish. Let's go into Foxander and watch him play Subliminal. Where the fuck? There he is. Alright, gang. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I will be breaking stream for a bit. We have to schedule our next EU stream, but that's gonna be for a while. And I don't know. Thank you guys so much for keeping me company and not calling me stupid. I appreciate it. If you want to see more of these, please join the server. Let me know. Talk to me. Please, for the love of Christ. I love you guys a lot. I'll talk to y'all later. I do need a bit of a mental break. More than I thought. Thank you guys. I'm pretty. Fuck Dervish. I'm pretty. I'm pretty. Alright, guys. You take care. I love you a lot. I'll see you there, okay? Bye, babies. Be good for Leo. His name is Leo. I'm rating you into Foxander. His name is Leo. Be nice to Leo. We love Leo. Okay? Bye, guys. Ugh, I'm tired. Stinky.